Hello and welcome to the last game of this week 3 of the Civilization World Cup Season 3. We are still in the group stages and today we will be seeing PPpatrol fight against Zone of Control. As you've seen earlier in this animation, PPpatrol already has 2 points. That means 2 games won, and Zone of Control only has 1. Will this be the day that Zone of Control equals out PPpatrol, or will this be the day that PPpatrol will get a further lead in their group? Let's just keep the music there in the background and see what's happening. As you already probably seen, we got the rosters here. We got Rage, Sassy the Sasquatch, Falcon and Under the Gun playing for PPpatrol. Definitely a different lineup than they had in the last season. And on the other side, on Zone of Control, we have Jessica, Noob, Spoon, and Task for Fish. I do wanna say that right now, just because of the lineups, I do wanna say this will probably be a close match. I don't wanna call it right now, but it kind of looks like a much closer match than we had in the previous games, especially because of the roster of PPpatrol. PPpatrol was fielding a much stronger roster, a much more experienced roster. Right now they do have 2 newer players in their 4-man team, especially Sassy the Sasquatch and Under the Gun. Falcon, of course, the team captain, is an experienced player, not to mention Rage. On the other side, we got Task for Fish, who is the winner of quite a few tournaments, and beside him there is Jessica, again an experienced player, and she's one of the few females that are actually playing Civilization 6. Props to her. We then have Noob 634 and Spoon. Both are from CPL community, and they are quite experienced as well. Not on the level of Fish though, not on that level. We are still in the Inland Sea map, so we're probably gonna see some quite a few simming done on this map, because as you've seen yesterday, there is a lot of land to cover, not to mention sea. And this is it. We have started the first ban phase. 6 civilizations will be on the chopping block soon, and we'll see how they started now. 5 seconds to go until the first ban needs to be put on the table. China, Qin Shi Huang, will not be playing today. I do want to mention, I was reading the chat before the game, and the players, like both teams, chose to not play the new civilizations, so they don't actually they don't need to ban them beforehand. I don't think there will be any kind of problem if they actually like any one of them actually plays it, because like it's not an official ban, but it's probably a gentleman's agreement between the teams, right? So they have to keep their word. Catherine de Medici is the second civilization banned today, the Black Queen. It looks like nobody wants to play her, or nobody wants to handle her, and we got Peter as the third choice from PPpatrol. Now we're waiting for Task for Fish to put on the 4th ban, and there we go. Zulu, Shaka, the biggest Shaka. It looks like he's getting the axe here. He has been receiving quite a few buffs, especially with the encampment buffs and his own leader buffs, where his Ikandas are getting culture and gold from the buildings. That's a really big one. And we have 2 more bans to go. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Come on, come on. Quite a few games at the same time, by the way. We have, first of all, Amateurs Tournament Final. We got these games, like PPpatrol versus Zone of Control, and I think we got Pyramid versus TBD already started like an hour ago. So yeah, quite a few games at the same time. It's gonna be something. Ethiopia is the 5th one to be chosen not to participate in this map, and we're only gonna have 1 more ban, and then we're gonna go into the pick phase. The first pick phase is composed of 4 civilizations, 2 for each team, in a 1-to-1 point. So there we have it. Rage going directly for Gandhi, one of the again, one of the powerful civilizations in this game. We got him with an extra belief when found in the religion, and settlers and builders receive one extra movement. They also get extra protection towards holy sites and an amazing unique unit, not to mention a unique improvement. Let's see how Task Force Fish and Spoon will decide to counter this and this. Oh, Coupe. The big Maori is in the game today. There we have it. I do want to mention Task for Fish was the winner of the Maori Challenge in the CCC. So yeah, we might see an amazing game there. Spoon going for Canada, and again an interesting choice here. Not banning Canada on this map it might be game breaking. Why do I say it? Or game winning, if you want to call it like that, because there is a lot of tundra available for both Russia and Canada to just spam cities into. So yeah, we might see that happening. Sassy the Sasquatch going for his second pick for PPpatrol here, with Japan, Hojo Tokimune being the leader. I do want to mention, because I didn't, the sixth ban was Sweden. That was Christina that got the axe there in the first 6 ban phase. And now, right after Sassy the Sasquatch will lock his civilization in, we're gonna go into the second ban phase, composed of 4 more civilizations to be banned. In total, 10 bans. And I do want to say, not sure about you guys, I'm gonna probably hold a poll while we go into the game later on, and see if you guys like this active ban, like the 10 ban, more than we had in the previous seasons, when we had only 3 per team, and like to a total of 6. But with direct banned civilizations from the beginning. We are also playing with the updated Battle Balance game, version 3.15.2, and that means work ethic will be allowed. It is not banned anymore. Grand Colombia is getting the chop here. It looks like it is the first of the second ban phase to be chosen. We're still waiting for it to be locked, the rage. Let's see, is it? No, I think, no. It got already locked by Task for Fish. It's the second team that banned that. Okay, got it. So 5 more seconds to go, and the Rage needs to pick something. 3, 2, there we go. Mongolia. Okay. We won't see some Keshik action. That actually is a bummer. We've seen quite a few Keshik factories during the season 2, and a little bit in the qualifiers. So it's always nice to see them in the game. Creates quite a few spectacular images, I should say. There we have it. Mapuche is the 9th ban. And it looks like they don't want to handle that +5 either on the coast or on land, especially against civilizations in a golden age. So they stopped it. That is a civilization that is, I should say, except the bonuses that it gets to war, it is really dependent on the land, because it does need breathtaking tiles to make it work, especially the Shema Muls, right, need breathtaking tiles to be built, so it's not always nice. 5 more seconds to go, and there we have it, the last ban of the game. It is Victoria, and that actually opens up Dido for Nisha to be played, not to mention Norway. They are not a part of these active bans. And what's it gonna be? Remember, we have on PPpatrol we got Gandhi, and we have Japan. On Zone of Control we got Maori, Canada, and right now Cree being picked, and the next one will be Falcon, to see how they want to do this. How do they want to counter this? First of all, the possible culture making by Canada. Second of all, the possible aggression by Cree, not to mention the adaptability of Maori. Falcon really needs to do the correct choice here. It is all up to him. We will see how this will be balanced out. Ladies 6 Sky. Ooh, who would have thought of that? Maya being chosen as the third civilization here. And next up, we got Under the Gun with maybe another choice. It looks like we're gonna see some Hulce action, some observatories being built, not to mention getting some plantations done in your territory. An interesting civilization being implemented with the new Frontier Pass. It definitely changed a little bit the meta of the game, or I should say the normal build order of the game. You do have to rush a little bit for irrigation. You do have to build those farms, and not to mention improve those plantations. And it is not dependent on fresh water or coast. Under the Gun going for Norway. It looks like they do have two coastal civilizations, Under the Gun and Sassy the Sasquatch, both on the coast with Japan and Norway. And Jessica going for Dido. Man, I don't get it. Why didn't they pick Dido in the first place? This is, I mean, Dido and Maori in the same team. This is problematic. Definitely a problem. Now they open up the lobby, and players will switch the civilizations between themselves in their respective teams to actually play what they really wanted to play from the beginning. And to answer Paul's question in the chat here, this should be Inland Sea as far as I know. Yes, there is, and this is it, Inland Sea. It is a map, a standard map size with standard resources, all of the wonders, and disaster intensity 2. So there we have it. We got Jessica on Maori, Noob going for Dido, Rage is staying on Gandhi. We got Sassy the Sasquatch going for Norway. Spoon will probably be the one going for Canada. Oh, Rage actually switched with Falcon. Falcon going for Gandhi. Rage will be on Japan. Under the Gun will be... Wait, why two Gandhis? Oh man, this is like the big switcheroo here. Japan being first. He actually gave Under the Gun Gandhi. Oof. Interesting choice here. Falcon is a well-known player, an experienced player on Gandhi. I didn't see him that much on Japan, but he does have those bonuses. They do need that. They do need that experienced player on the coast. Task for Fish, it looks like it's gonna be on Cree, and we might see some Cree scout action on the coast or on the land. Yesterday we've seen actually a takeover of some Cree scouts of a city. It was quite interesting to see at the beginning how Persia lost its city. Oof, almost Norway lost a city as well, but Norway did have his long ships already built, so the city defense strength was a lot higher. And there we have it. We are loading into the first map, and I do want to mention these players have remap tokens available for them, and at a quick glance I can actually go and check out their numbers here. Let me see, where is it? There we have it. PPpatrol still has 2 remap tokens, and we got Zone of Control with 3 remap tokens. So in this case, they can spend it. There is only 1 week remaining. This is the last game of the week, the 3rd week, and the 4th week will be a super week. So they do have to. They do have to finish all of those games. If there will be maybe some ties, we will have a 5th week in which they will deal with that, or maybe it will be during the week. We will see how that will be managed. I do think it's gonna be an amazing week, the next one. So let's check out the spawns here. To the northwest we got Rage here, the first one that we seen on our screens, and it looks like he will probably settle on that honey, receiving 4 food in his city. What actually does he want? Yeah, that is a camp improvement. So yeah, the sad part about his spawn is I don't see that many resources around him. Wait a second, I do have to open up this so we can see the resource icons, but I don't see plantations, man. This is like, remember, Maya does get amazing bonuses for its observatories from plantations improved around them, right? So, or farms. So if he doesn't get the plantations, it's kind of a meh kind of science, or like a campus. So this is a little bit of a bummer here for our rage. Let's go and check out the other ones. Let's go to the south here and see what's happening, what's crack-a-lacking. Task for Fish with one lake settle. He does have Cree as a leader, and it looks like he's gonna have quite a few tutus to work, not to mention some honey to the southeast. He does have a diamond settle to the northwest and some bananas in the third ring. He could actually settle where he is right now and then settle another one on the 1-2, making two very good early settles. He does have more freshwater cities on the west side, and ooh, fishy dropped. I'm sorry. Oh well, it happens. More cities to the west, and while I was glancing to the south here, we do have Chocolate Hills, quite a few, like 10 tiles away, 2, 4, 6, actually 8 tiles away from his settler. That's really close. He could actually rush it and settle that, receiving 3 food, 3 production, and 1 science per each worked tile over there. Really good spawn here for fish, especially in the early one. He does have Falcon to his east, and Falcon as Japan will probably have that +5 bonus near the coast. Yeah, definitely have that +5 bonus near the coast. He is spawning on a little peninsula over here with some fish tiles to work, 3-1-1s that will become a 4-1 once he puts an improvement on it. He does have some iron and some coal next to him, and some horses. Not amazing tiles to work, so he's probably gonna need to get that fish tile and then work the 1-3, or maybe work the honey and work the 1-3, something like that. Well, you can make it work, definitely can make it work. Not that many we will see how many tiles he's gonna get to work for the districts here, as definitely gonna be a little bit of a problem. He does have fresh water, that's a good thing, and his second city will probably not be on the west side here. It looks like this is lacking hills, so yeah, he might actually need to close this 2 tile choke towards Cree. Well, Cree will probably go around it, but yeah, at least it stops it for a little while. More coastal cities to the east if he gets horses revealed. That's with animal husbandry, and he will have good harbors, like more than decent harbors. This +4 in his capital, another +5 here between the crabs and the fish. Remember, Japan does get 1 extra adjacency from his districts, including the capital. A little further on to the east here, we have Great Barrier Reef on the coast, and that will be, first of all, extra experience points, not to mention that extra science from the tiles worked. It's not a bad sell, not a bad sell. We'll see how that goes. To the north, we do have, still on the coast, Noob 634 spawning with Dido right above Japan, and he is in rage of attacking Japan on the coast. This is a dangerous territory for Falcon over here, and I do feel it's a remap incoming. We will see. Not sure if you will notice Phoenicia to the north. He will definitely notice Cree at some point. So yeah, a problem, big problem right there for the biggest Falcon. Let's go and see what's happening over here to the east. We got Sassy the Sasquatch, Norway, spawning with another good coastal settler. He does have 2 fish tiles to work, not to mention quite a few tutus and a sugar tile. He also has fresh water from that river, Snake River, look at that, and he's gonna grow really fast. It is a little bit of a problem that he either needs to get stone, like masonry, to get that stone, or he will need to place that holy site of his on this iron tile. Well, he will probably not reveal the iron tile, but yeah, this will be a 1, 2, 3 anyway, a 3 adjacency holy site. It's fine, not bad. Let's check out what's happening more. We got, I think, 2 more civilizations to talk about. No, 3 more. We got Gandhi over here under the gun. We actually no, 2 more in Canada, right? And Jessica, where is Jessica? On the sea, on the sea. Look at this, Jessica spawning with Maori in the middle of the Panthalastic Ocean. And it looks like she's gonna plant the city to the north there, getting that those Maori workers, putting them to work, right? And we'll see how that goes. We will see what Jessica can do here. Definitely is gonna put some problems in the Sasquatch empire. Gandhi did spawn with a one-tile lake, which will provide him fresh water, and he does have quite a few mountains next to him. He does have a lot of good geothermals that will provide him extra adjacency for his campuses, and it does look like a dreamland, a seamland over here. Quite a few freshwater lakes, not to mention aqueductable cities. He will need to probably feed the world to actually benefit the most out of everything over here, or he might go the culture victory route. That is also a thing, with choral music and dairy mares as his beliefs, or maybe world church. How do you call it? Not world church, is the one that gives you +1 into others empires, citizens, culture from citizens. Anyway, very good settle for him as well. Let's check out where is Canada. I don't see him on the map yet. Oh, I do see him on the map. Never mind, I just glanced at him. This is Canada, getting that 1 extra food on all of those tundra tiles he has in his borders. Not to mention, once he will start building his mines, he will get extra production from each of those. Really good bonus right there for Canada. Let's check out his location. So he does have 1, 2 more settlers, 3 more settlers for quite a few settles here on the east side especially, and he's gonna get his simming done easily over here. Canada is the enemy of Gandhi, so we'll probably see a skirmish at some point, but remember, Maori is between them. We'll see. And Maori has a wonder also, Uluru, over here to the south of Canada. Probably not going to be settled by anyone. It's non-freshwater Uluru. I don't think those tiles are actually good to improve or good to work. I mean, look at those desert. Okay, sure, they have some faith, they have some culture, but other than that, it's not that good. Not that great, boys. So we're still waiting for Task for Fish, and it looks like we got a few discussions here. Computer is being squiffy. Just debating if another of us could stream since his computer is being blue. What does that even mean? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have that many high hopes we're gonna keep this map though. Once they will figure out Falcon will need to protect himself against Kree scouts, not to mention he has Nuvo over here to worry about to the north. That's gonna be definitely a problem here for Falcon, the team captain of PPpatrol. So let's check out the wonders in the game. We got Mount Vesuvius here in the northwest part. I did see Chocolate Hills to the west of Kree. We talked a little bit about Uluru. In the tundra in the south we had Zangidangsia somewhere. Let me check it out. I did notice it earlier. Yeah, there we go. Zangidangsia is on the map. And we need one more. Not sure exactly what it is. I do think there should be 5, right? On a standard map there should be 5 wonders. Correct me if I'm wrong, so I don't keep searching and say, oh, Great Barrier Reef. That's the one, man. Great Barrier Reef over here to the east of Japan. So back in it, turn one. Let's see how this will change things. We probably will have a task for fish settled in place. We already see Japan settled on the west side here, directly on that honey tile, receiving one extra food in the capital. It's a 2-1, and he's gonna get to work that 3-1 to the southwest. It's 3-1. I meant to say. He's probably gonna need to buy some of those 1-3 hills to the southeast there with the plain hills with the forest on them. So he's gonna get some production done. Otherwise, it's gonna be quite lacking production overall. Not sure exactly his first technology, but we will probably see it soon enough. He will, yeah, there we go. He's still waiting to see what's he gonna go for. But usually players do go for either sailing, like Sassy is going right now, or animal husbandry here, and we'll see how that will go. I hope I'm allowed to say I'm not allowed to talk. But usually it should be fine. I don't think. I mean, it doesn't really influence that much here. Okay, so we do have fish spawning in place, or planting his city in place, already going for his first Kree scout, moving with the warrior to the west side between the mountains over there. He's probably gonna find chocolate hills, and he's gonna be a happy fish at some point, probably in the next 5 turns. We do have Falcon moving to the south with his warrior, probably gonna go across the river soon enough, and at the moment he's working on a scout of his own. What do we have here? We have Phoenicia Noob with the city of Tyre on a coast with fresh water from that river. He does have a very good cotton. He does have a good campus as well, and overall a very, very nice city at the beginning of the game. We will see how fast he will go into those biome attacks, especially against Japan to the southwest. To the east, what do we have here? It looks like Jessica did move her settler in the same fashion, and I think it was a little bit different, isn't it? Wasn't she on this reef tile? Oh, never mind, it's probably somewhere around there. I know it was near the coast. I'm not sure exactly where near the coast, and I didn't see exactly where she spawned. To the north part here, we got Spoon with Canada settling in the same fashion on, what's this, a 3-1 tile? On a 3-1 tile, this is a Tundra Hill, okay. No resource on it? Interesting. Okay, there we go. 2-2, let's see. India, under the gun, settled in place in the same fashion. We got him with quite a few 2-2s, and let's check out who's next. Who's next? Norway. Norway did move. I think he moved from this side. It's an interesting perspective here. He moved on that 2-2 tile from the other 2-2 from the north part there between the two fishes. I guess he wanted reef fish much more than the other side. He's probably gonna need to buy that sugar, or maybe he doesn't. He's gonna grow into it anyway. So yeah. Definitely gonna need those 2-2 worked at the beginning, so he can get those scouts out, or maybe a builder out. We'll see. Usually players with Norwegian players, or I should say players that go for Norway, will go for astrology at the beginning, and right now I don't see him actually picking anything. I do see Falcon. We were wondering what the technology he's gonna pick. He's gonna go for animal husbandry. That means he's gonna find out his horses to the southeast over here, and getting that $2 horse. I was actually reading this, and yeah, you know what I mean. Let's see who's next. Do we have anyone else? I'm still waiting for what's happening here between Rage. Rage was wondering if he can move in a different way than the first time. So he did move last time on this 2-2. He was about to settle that honey. Doesn't really help him, and he's gonna move away from a lot of hills. So right now I think he's debating if he wants to maybe settle in place or maybe go on that 2-foot tile to the northeast there. Both are fine. Still no plantations anywhere. That's a problem. That's definitely a problem here for Maya. Yes, Finarfin, you're right. 3-2 from base and +1 Canada ability for his city. And you mean settle? Did I say something different? Wait. Will we ever see turn 2? That's the question here. We got 2 more players that need to ready up under the gun and rage. It looks like they didn't end their turn, and I'm still wondering after 1 hour if we're gonna see turn 2. Oh, settle on spot. Yes, yes, I mean a settle on spot. Come on, under the gun. And since Rage did finish his turn, let's see. Oh, he moved to the diamond tile. What? Okay, getting extra amenity, getting extra gold from the beginning. He's not gonna get extra productions though, and that tile will remain a 2-1-3. Remember, whenever you settle a city, it will have a base of 2 food and 1 production always. If it doesn't, for example, if you settle on a Plains Hill, which has a base of 1, when you settle the city, it will improve it to a 2 food. Come on, under the gun. It looks like it's taking him a while to think about something, but I don't know what, since he's definitely, like he settled, he used his turn. Come on, come on. It looks like Rage is actually the one that needs a second. I'm not sure exactly why, but he's asking for a second here. Under the gun is keeping the game. And we're still not into turn 2. An hour later, after we joined the lobby, it still is taking time. There we have it. Please wait to turn 2. We got into turn 2, boys, and we got a new city. Maya did plant his city on that diamond settle, and he's gonna get that extra gold in the capital right from the beginning. A lot of gold being made there. The Sasquatch planted his city as well, or settled Nidaros on that coast tile with some fresh water from a river. He's now building a scout, and he's researching sailing. We still need to wait for Rage's way. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna go for as research, as a technology? Yet he didn't pick it, and it looks like Jessica did go for the left side instead of going for that aluminium settle. She does have more hills here, but the thing is, whenever Maori settles, it will improve the features of a tile, right? So basically improve this forest to a 1-4, improve this forest to a 1-3. She's gonna get a free hut there because she did that, but it's not gonna get improved wheat, and it's not gonna get improved you know, just hills or something like that. So I believe it was a little bit stronger to go here. Well, whatever, the thing is past. Right? She did settle it, so it's way over to change anything. Going for the builder first. Remember in BBG we did take out Maori's free builder, and it looks like right now she's going for it for one anyway, and she does have the extra population, so she's gonna have an available settler to build right after that free builder, well, first builder I should say, not free, first. Let's check out what's happening otherwise. This will be a big problem. This will probably be the deciding factor of keeping this map or not. We do have Falcon over here moving his units to the south. He did get a scout, and his warrior is right behind that forest line between him and Kree. Kree is gonna get a scout from Alpha next turn, and he's probably, oh, he just bought one. Okay, there we go, he just bought one, so he's gonna have 2 scouts, and he's gonna start probably moving to the east and probably to the south. We'll see if he goes to the north as well. So he will meet Falcon. This is turn 4. We're just loading into turn 5, and we need to see what's gonna happen here. Fish versus Falcon. This is the 1v1 of the giants, man. And Fish is about to find out he does have Chocolate Hills on the west side over here. There is a wonder for Falcon as well, but it's a much weaker one than Chocolate Hills. There is the Great Barrier Reef over here, but it is much further away than we have Chocolate Hills for Fish there. And that extra production on each of those Chocolate Hills, oh man, that is just amazing. Look at those 3-3-1 tiles. You can get the Earth Goddess, improve those with some faith, and that's it. Amazing tiles to work. And there we have it. We got 1 scout going to the north, 1 scout going to the south, and let's see it. 6 turns. At the moment, Falcon does not see the borders of Kree, and let's check out what's gonna happen here. Probably this scout will go here, and this scout already went to the north. Let's see what he's gonna pop from there. A tech boost. Okay, whatever. That's me. So Falcon does have 2 more turns to find out where Kree is. Is he gonna go on the coast and keep going on the north side, or is he gonna go on to the west? This is gonna be the deciding factor. If he doesn't see Kree, it will probably make a difference in his mind if he wants to remap this or not, and decide this and talk about this with his team. He did reveal horses. From what I can see, his horse tile did turn into a 2-2 tile, 2 food and 2 production, and at least he has more tiles to work. I see he even bought that 1-3. Oh, he's going on the coast. He's going on the coast, boys. He's not gonna see Kree. Oh no, Monsieur Falcon. Oh boys. He's not gonna see Dido. He's not gonna see Kree. He's gonna be all alone on this coast. All alone. He does have Sassy the Sasquatch on the east side over here, but Sassy will have his hands full against Maori, so definitely it's not gonna be an easy time for Mr. Falcon here. We got 1 more turn to go until we have that remap vote, and we'll see what that happens. How it will affect. Falcon just needs to move on the 1-2 tile to the left. Let's see. This is the biggest moment right here. The most, well, he did move on the hill. He just saw like a little tiny speck of crease border over here. He knows there is some. Oh, is he even gonna notice it? Look how small it is. Look how small the border is. Unbelievable. 4 more seconds. 3, 2, 1. Let's get the pause done. And let's see the remap vote. Let's see. Let's see it. Let's see it. Immediately we got zone of control deciding something. We don't yet see it. We don't know exactly what they did, what they decide that if they want to keep this map or want to pass it. And right now we're waiting for PPpatrol. PPpatrol. Are they gonna keep this map? Remember, Rage does not have plantations. Falcon is on the fence here. Under the gun is having Wonder spawn with Wonderful spawn there. But the Nays have it. We're gonna play this. And we got this, boys. And this is the moment we see another Kree scout pop from Task for Fish's capital, and we got 3 scouts going for Japan. Remember, Japan does have an extra +5 on the coast whenever he has units over there fighting, and not to mention naval units as well. So we'll see how this goes. He is able to fight Dido 1v1, and he's probably able to fight Kree 1v1. Is he gonna be able to fight both at the same time? That's the question. And this is the moment we should have that poll and see what's the stream's opinion about who's gonna win this game. Remember, PPpatrol has 2 points right now, and we got Zone of Control with only 1 point in the Group A of the Week 3 of CWC. There we have it. The remap, the poll is here. Above the stream chat, you have the question, who will win? And the 2 options, PPpatrol or Zone of Control. If you want to go for either one, let's go for it, boys. Let's see, what do you think about this? Okay, looks like there is one hill revealed from Chocolate Hills. Task for Fish knows he can settle there easily. There is no one to contest his settles on the west side, and already Japan is starting to bring back his warrior towards his capital over here, and he's gonna be needing every little bit of gold he can get his hands on. There is a scout already on the south here that is moving towards Kyoto. Kyoto is building a settler, and it's trying to get that 3rd city out. Is this gonna be a good thing? If this not gonna be a good thing, we're gonna need to find that out. Definitely Japan will probably need first of all boats. He will need an encampment, and he will need a lot of units, archers, and all the blings. We'll see how that goes. We'll see, man. We'll see. There is also Norway over here coming closer from the west side, and it looks like Jessica did find out where Nidaros is. There is one more turn until that settler comes or pops from the capital city of Norway. That is Sassy's war declaration. Why did they declare war? Movement left on both. Oof. Let's see how that goes. Okay, Jessica did manage to get her settler as well, and it looks like she's growing to a third population soon enough. She did improve three fish tiles, and that means she has a craftsmanship bonus. She will probably get that bonus for her team as well. There we have it. The settler pops in Norway's city, and it looks like he's going for the west settle over here for this 3-2-1 tile. I do. I'm not sure if I like this settle a lot. I mean, I do see its advantage because it is a 3-2-1, but at the same time, you only have like a 1-2-2 tile to work, and the others will need to. You will need to wait to actually get them improved. So it is kind of a weird-ish settle. So let's see how this will go. Do you guys think with this disadvantage, having Falcon over here on the coast between two powerhouses, between Kree and Phoenicia at the same time, will PPpatrol still manage to get the win here? We do have on the east side of the map, we have under the gun free simming here with India, with Gandhi, and he is well known for his simming abilities, I guess you could say that. So we should trust him, right? We should do that. We also have a holy site being built here by Canada, and it looks like he's already going for his second great prophet project here, the holy site prayers, and he's gonna get the first religion of the game, taking it from under the gun. If he goes for feed the world, that's gonna be quite an interesting choice there. Taking it away from Mr. Gandhi. Gandhi will be left with definitely his other ones, like choral music, for example. Sacred Path, the pantheon of choice for Canada, getting an extra adjacency from forest and the rainforest on that holy site. +7, instant +7 there. It's pretty good. Remember, Canada does get +1 production for lumber mills as well as mines, so it's definitely good to keep those forests, not chop them. We have 3 votes in PPpatrol and 2 votes in Zone of Control. Less than 1 minute to go for this poll to close, and we'll see how this goes. And let's see, Finarfin is telling me that Canada doesn't need Feed the World. Choral music. Well, I kind of like high pop cities in any case. I do believe high pop cities are better than anything else, because with higher population and housing, you can get a theater square and get that culture anyway. Not to mention it's much better overall towards a culture victory, because you do benefit from everything else, right? So higher pop means more districts means more adaptability for overall your empire. Maybe that's just me. We have the winner, PPpatrol here. It looks like it's winning the hearts and minds of the stream chat with 3 votes, 60% of the vote. Interesting. Let's see what's gonna happen here. What's this? This is the scout from the east, and I'm actually surprised we don't see more scouts here. There is a Mayan scout coming from the north there, and it looks like Fish is creeping closer to Maya's first city. He's probably not gonna get it soon enough. I don't think there's any way he's gonna get that. The settler, I mean. It's too far away, and maybe the second settler. There is a Mayan scout there, ready to defend if necessary, but those Kree scouts, man, are extremely strong. 20 attack damage. Looks like Fish is trying to stop Falcon from settling to the south, and this is gonna be the moment that Falcon needs to decide to either buy a warrior or build one, because he's definitely gonna need to get his city somewhere. If he goes to the east side over here, I'm pretty sure Fish will just move to the 1-3 and keep that zoned and not being able to go there. If he goes to the south on this scout, he's just gonna tap it next turn, even though that scout, I think that, yeah, does have a promotion left, and I don't think this Kree scout will be able to one-shot it. It's all up to, I guess, RNG if he one-shots it, if he gets a high roll or not. Oh, Falcon. He didn't. Oh my God, he's going for it, boys. I have to say, this is starting to be a very, very high chance for Zone of Control to win this. I mean, Fish in this case will definitely do a lot of control against Japan, put brakes on his development. Not to mention, we already see bireams coming from the north here, from Tyre. They're being built right now in the cities of Phoenicia, so we'll definitely see them coming down towards Japan's cities. Magnus first, yeah, I guess that would be a first choice here. Usually on Kree we do see Magnus first with that second promotion on the left tree with +2 food and +2 production towards trade routes. Remember, Kree does get a free trade route with pottery technology, so it's always good to have that. Another scout being bought in Bravo, it looks like this time, and he's gonna get some free experience from that Mayan scout. At the same time, he's trying to protect his trader. Let's check out the cities over here. Oh, Norway, look at this. Norway actually managed to move his settler away from Jessica's warrior. It looks like Jessica's warrior was trying to snipe it at some point and block the city on the west side. So Sassy the Sasquatch is gonna wait a little bit until he gets his second settle. I was wondering why I see on the map only one city for Nidaros. Well, that is the problem here. It looks like Jessica is applying that much needed zone of control of her units. She did settle her second city to the east side of her capital here, working on her third city. The settler would pop next turn, and she has more cities to the west to settle. Or maybe here somewhere? Nah, this is so bad actually. Look at this amazing land, but she can only go into the land here maybe, or here. This is all, well, she could be here. It will take a while. But anyway, very good tiles to work on in her second city. The 231 Amber will provide her with extra culture. And there we have it. We got a warrior popping from Kyoto, trying to help that settler cross the river, but it looks like it's stuck. One single Kree scout is stopping that settler. Which settler? There are so many settlers, man. We got, first of all, this Falcon settler. We got the Japanese settler. We got Norway settlers that will probably be fine. What do we have here? Canada is going for little. Oh, he might actually get a pillage here, a free pillage from that holy site, and another pantheon chosen. We got Gandhi going for Goddess of the Hunt. Let's see more pantheons. Did see Sacred Path over here. Doesn't have one. It looks like Fish did get a free pillage there on the farm. And yeah, no other pantheons here. And oh, look at this. That scout will die. That will unfortunately die. Not enough experience to go to a level 3. And look at that. It's lacking one single experience point. Jessica with the next pantheon chosen this turn, God of the Sea, receiving +1 production for all of those coastal resources improved. And again, she's Maori. She's gonna get a lot of settles. She's gonna have a ball here. Quite a few coastal resources as well. I mean, just in her first city, she has 1, 2, 3, and then we have in the second city 1, 2, 3, and not sure exactly what she's gonna settle down there. But here she has another 4, depending on the placement of her city. She has probably 3 at one time. Probably should settle on this wheat tile though. That will probably be the best one. And finally, Falcon managed to get the settler across the river, keeping it escorted with a warrior. It looks like a Kree scout did manage to get a little bit of health back. He was in the red, and at this point there is a slinger coming from Kyoto as well to help what's happening here. But look at this, 4 units to handle one single Kree scout. And in the meantime, he is building more on the west side here. For seeming safe zone of control, well, I guess you could call them that, but at the same time, Daido is a good warsiv. Maori is a good warsiv as well, having those Toas, not to mention Kree scouts are just amazing at the beginning of the game, so I wouldn't call them all warsivs, right? Japan, though, does have chances to withstand attacks from both Kree and Dairo, but I don't really fancy his chances keeping this for the long term. He's gonna definitely need to go free inquiry here, getting those harbors up, and at the same time probably gonna need to go bronze working to defend himself against Kree. That's gonna be definitely a tough cookie to crack for Fish, but I do trust the Fish, the power of the Fish. Look at that. Actually, I'm actually surprised he didn't go for that Chocolate Hills settle. It looks like he wants the settles faster rather than later. And he's gonna go for his north settle, getting a triangle between his cities. He's gonna get those traders and improve the second cities as fast as possible. What's that, a maze? Yeah, that is a maze tile. And this is the tile he's gonna need to plant on the 2-1 over there north of that settler. He does have a movement left. Oh no, he doesn't. Never mind. He moved to the settler 1 turn. You don't need 2 movement to move through those forests, right? So he just can't go there. Look at this. The computer is telling us that he can only go to the north and like to the open tiles, flat land. In the north, there was a little bit of a skirmish here. We do have a task for Fish with almost a plus 20 ambush scout, a level 3 Kree scout, but I don't think it's gonna happen. It's probably gonna pillage that observatory. Well, not even pillage that observatory. It's not finished yet, so it's just delaying the inevitable here. Those 2 slingers will get free shots on him, and with the plus 3 Mutal trait, they will definitely defend this space. I don't think there's enough heal on this Kree scout every turn to actually make it withstand attacks, like multiple attacks from those slingers. Oh, look who popped in the chat here. We got Tomb Raider, boys. And look at this. Actually, Fish is trying to keep his tile there, trying to delay as long as possible the completion of the Mayan observatory. It's not even a good one, but I guess every turn counts. This is a level 0 observatory. He needs to get farms actually around it to make it work, and he will have maybe a level 2 one. He will probably need to chop this grassland woods. In the east over here, we still have him with this, and oh, fertility rights as a pantheon just chosen by Japan. That's why he popped a builder. He was building one anyway, 2 turns away from finishing, getting the horses improved and getting that strategic resource in his empire. He's still waiting to move his settlers somewhere. I'm still not a fan of his choice here, going to the west side. This is a bit problematic. He's not gonna have that many hills. He's not gonna have that many production tiles, and everything he has, it's gonna be needing something, right? As an improvement, maybe construction for lumber mills, maybe mines, so builder charges. So I don't think it's a good idea, but we'll see. On the other side, on the east side, where he could have planted his settler, it would have just taken him so long to get there, and still not would have gotten that many good tiles to work anyway. So I guess it's better to go towards Cree. We'll see how this goes, though. We'll see how this goes. So next turn, Fish will settle his third city. We got 3 cities on Maori over here. Jessica did get another builder already going for her harbors. Those are +4, no, that's a +3 harbor. This is another +3 harbor, and this is another +3 harbor. No +4 actually. Oof, okay. No era score from that, and a bit interesting the choice of her settler here. But I guess it works. She will have good tiles to work at the beginning, and she's going to improve those fish tiles anyway, getting that extra food, not to mention the production from God of the Sea Pantheon. Any other... Oh, and by the way, I do want to mention we had Canada with a scout over here on the 2-1 tile that we did mention before the relobby, and right now it looks like India's city did manage to finish that holy site, and Canada will just take it down again. Do we have a religion? We do have the first religion. Canada going for feed the world. Shrines and temples provide +3 food and +2 housing each. Not to mention pagodas. Pagodas were not banned, and it is a subject of discussion between a lot of the players here if the diplomatic favor is just too much. But we'll see how this will turn out. At the moment, there is no clear decision about pagodas, and they did let it in, so it kind of looks like Canada will definitely go for diplomatic victory in the long term. He did settle the city of Toronto. That's his second city, and he's trying to get a holy site from there. This is on the west side, a +6 holy site. Man, that lack of food. Well, he will definitely need feed the world there for that extra housing. God of War and Plunder being chosen here as a pantheon for Phoenicia. Noob 634 going for that extra admirals and extra generals, while you have some extra merchant points as well. There's looks like there is a little bit of a bug. Writing tech. They don't have writing tech boost, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Looks like Fish is trying to keep that scout as much as possible fortified, so he gets that heal done. Oh no, he actually moved away. Not sure exactly why. He could have withstood at least one attack and got enough experience point. He only needs 1 experience point until he gets to a level 2. It's a bit weird how the computer thinks about it. Like a level 0 is actually a level 1, and then a level 1 it's a level 2, and then a level 3. I'm not sure exactly why it's counted like that, but it definitely is weird. Anyway, we got Falcon with his third city right now, and Cree at the same time with a third city as well. We already have him finishing bronze working 3 turns away from his first encampment. That is I think the first encampment of the game. I don't see anyone with an encampment right now. Canada is with holy sites. India is with holy sites. We got observatories on Maya. He did manage to get or push away that Cree scout from there. Norway is not doing anything. What is this? Oh man, look at this. Maori is actually sitting on his only iron in the empire. Well, he does have another one here, but it's expensive. And that holy site that I was saying at the beginning, that's his. That should have been his holy site. Well, it looks like Maori is. Did I say Maya? I think Maori. Yeah, I should have said Maori. That should have been that holy side, man. Interesting here, interesting choice. We got Sassy the Sasquatch being blocked by Jessica here. On this side, we got Fish with more scouts going towards Japan's city. I don't think they would do much, especially because they don't have that many numbers. He's more interested in the scouting around his surroundings than doing damage, and at the same time, Sim some behind this. Let's check out where or how far is Mr. Falcon from his classical. He's 8 turns away from horseback riding. He did get a boost from improving that horse style. That is a pasture, and he's going to improve another one from Yokohama. Look at this fish, the fish scout with 3 movement. He might actually snatch that builder. That is only a 2 charge builder, so man, oh man, I don't think he sees it anyway. I mean, he needs to move here to actually see that builder, but he will definitely see it if he improves the horse. Okay, never mind. He's moving away. He doesn't want to handle that. Rage going for Earth Goddess as a Pantheon here, already getting his Hulches out, and those will definitely be able to withstand and attack Kree Scouts easily. The really powerful units. The replacement archers of Maya have been proven themselves time and time again. They do get 5 combat strength when fighting a wounded opponent, and of course that +3 from the Mutal trait around his capital city. So all of these tiles will be quite good. Right now I see Maya with quite a few faith points here. Let's check out actually the yields. He's making 14 faith a turn without even one single holy site. He did finish... Did he? No, he's gonna finish it next turn, the observatory, and at the moment he's not in the lead in science. We actually have Jessica here with 7 science per turn and 7 culture. While on PPpatrol, we have most of them on 5 and 6, from what I can see. 3 of them on 5, 1 on 6. Falcon a little bit ahead there. Not that big of a difference. What's the difference between Task for Fish and Falcon? It doesn't look like there is any. Only the gold is a big difference actually. Task for Fish going for 9 gold a turn, while Falcon is only on 5. Probably this diamond tile is and Bravo's maze settle is making the difference here, getting that extra 5 gold in the Empire. And there was a call in the stream chat that we will probably see Task for Fish go for Magnus in the city, in his first city. It looks like it's not. He will actually go for Liang, and he has the choice of going for that right tree, getting that extra food for all of those resources around him. Not to mention later on getting that extra promotion, extra production, I should have said, on the 4th promotion. Jessica Maori Pro, yes, I'm building boats right now. I'm still a little bit worried we don't see the Barims yet going against Japan. He's more concerned about getting his Cothons out before the first stage, so he's gonna start getting those admiral points, not to mention the extra production into the settlers. So we'll see, we'll probably see him start spamming Barims and settlers afterwards. He did finish his second settler here and is gonna go on in the north part. He does need shipbuilding before he actually goes over here, so it's gonna be a little while. There is he already managed to take down the city of Akkad towards the east side of over here towards Jessica, and remember, Jessica is his ally. They have total control of the north part of the inland sea. I don't think there is anyone at this point in the game that can tackle or do anything against Phoenicia, especially since Norway was put back in production and simming quite a bit. Usually Norway does need its early holy site and does need that harbor to make it work. He's now getting a few long ships, but is definitely blocked here by one single Jessica warrior, Maori warrior. One single warrior placed, like properly placed, totally stopped Sassy the Sasquatch here. Blocked him for like 10 turns at least. You think Norway will defend Falcon? Oh, I have real doubts about that. Oh, another level 1 fish scout here. Where is that general? It looks like Kree is the only one making general points. He's not interested in getting a general project by the looks of it, and he's still improving his tiles. He just got iron worked, and as a pantheon he did choose God of Craftsman. So all of those strategic tiles, improved strategic tiles, will receive +1 production and +1 faith. I don't want to point out, Damodar, you were in that game with me while Sassy was trying to attack me through a 1-tile choke. So I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about him defending Falcon over here, man. It does look like Zone of Control is favored in this map with like the stream chat was of the opinion that PPpatrol will, even in this situation, will take the win, snatch the victory from Zone of Control. But this is the moment that Zone of Control could shine. They could demolish the winners of the Season 2 CWC. And it will definitely create an upset in Group A. Definitely create an upset. Look at how aggressive Falcon is with his warriors and archers. He did notice that there are no more units coming out from Alpha, and probably Fish's strength is all about scouts. He does have more scouts to the north, and he did have quite a few scouts towards Maya over here, and even a warrior. Like his early warrior is near Chichen Itza's city of Maya. So yeah, definitely not able to keep attacks here. Fish is going for the greedy choice, getting a 4th settler out before he's getting an army or a general. He did just buy a warrior, like outright buy a warrior. That must mean they're making a lot of gold. And look at this, the gold difference is amazing. We got Jessica 123 making 19 gold a turn. We got Noob making 8, and we got Spoon 2. Task for Fish 9 gold. And just as we were talking about this, we had the Fish pop a hut with a scout and got another scout. Oh, that's okay. Interesting to say the least, man. And he's gonna get another settle from Bravo. He's gonna have an escort for it. He's gonna move it to Chocolate Hills. And man, oh man, Mr. Falcon is in trouble here. Is it definite trouble? He did get a builder, and he might actually chop another one. Let's see it next turn on maybe something. And his pantheon was fertility, right? So he's getting more food from those rice tiles, I believe. Oh, Japan going for that scout. He's actually pushing in 2 warriors and 1 single archer, another archer coming from Tokyo, and is pushing Alpha, the city of Alpha, slowly but surely. There are no defending units other than 1 single warrior there, and Kree is still building a settler instead of units. He started making a warrior from the city of Charlie, that is to the north over there. It's gonna take a little while to get there, and still no great general project here for Kree. He's the only one on the map with an encampment right now, so he's the only one making points. He might feel safe about that. We got Norway with the last pantheon of the game, I believe. We got him on City Patron Goddess. And we just see Temple of Artemis started to build in under the guns city. Let's check it out. We got him with Holy Sites finished. I believe he did finish his religion. No, he didn't. He did not finish his religion yet. Temple of Artemis 6 turns away from finishing. He is near a stone tile. Does he want to chop this? Wait a second. Believe not. He does have Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon, so those deer tiles are just gonna be amazing for him. Look at this 3/3/2 from a 2/2. That's pretty good, not too shabby. And he could have used Fire Goddess as well, but that's only 1 single volcano that just blew up. Yeah, I do think he's probably on the same line as you are. He doesn't really feel the pressure until somebody else on the map puts down an encampment and tries to get a general, or even 2 of them. I don't yet see Japan placing down an encampment, even though we should expect that at some point. He was going for horseback riding, still 3 turns away from it, and bronze working is on a totally different tree, right? So we got horseback riding over here after archery, and then we have bronze working to the south. After mining, you get bronze working, right? And uncover that encampment district. Not to mention getting the option to go for iron working, getting those swordsmen up, the upgrades of warriors. I do see Liang established in the city of Alpha. I don't see him with the first promotion on the right tree. I don't see extra food there, but we will probably see it as soon as possible, as soon as he gets an extra point in that. And looks like he does have warrior there. Let's see how this goes. It looks like Falcon is pushing in. It's actually pushing in with the warriors. It's trying to force Fish to make a defense here. Oh, he's gonna get his... Oh my god, he's gonna get his encampment. Unbelievable. Falcon here with the first moves, attacking the encampment with the archer and getting it low HP, less than half HP with that warrior attack. Last turn, Fish last moved the warrior out of that encampment, lowering the defense strength of the district and increasing the capitals. He did probably want to get that settler escorted somewhere, and at this point it looks like he might lose his encampment and his option to get general in this game. That is actually equaling out to Japan's chances to go there, but he will soon find out, Japan will soon find out there are Phoenician biremes coming for him from the north. 2 biremes already, 3, and let's check it out. Another one is being built right now in KTY, and we'll probably see soon enough another one from Tyre. We are a few turns, actually 1 turn away from the next era, that is the classical era, and we're gonna start seeing those golden ages pop in every civilization, and it looks like all of them will actually make it. Okay, that's good. And finally Norway did manage to tackle that Maori warrior that was keeping him blocked here west of Nidaros. And he's getting his settler to the east, where there is a scout this time. Why is he even thinking of going there? That's so bad land. Let's check out what's happening here. There is another warrior in that encampment tile that actually might put it down quite a bit in strength, and let's check it out. Oh, it didn't. Oh my god, it's one HP. District health, 1 out of 100 HP points. Oh my god, that is so lucky for from Task Force Fish to keep that encampment alive with only 1 HP remaining. Japan didn't manage to take it down this turn. A comment here from stream chat. We got Boreal telling us that he really thinks Zone of Control will gain control of the sea, and I do believe that is correct. The first classical unit of the game is actually Japan's here. We got Fish because he went for that greedy 5 cities simming option. He didn't get to his classical units, and right now Japan is pushing in with those horses. He does have a lot of archers and is gonna attack the captain of the Zone of Control team soon enough. 7 science, 9 culture a turn. He did go into his golden age right now, benefiting from pen, brush and voice and no single district. We have Task for Fish on the other side with Iron working next turn. He's gonna get to improve those or upgrade I should say, those warriors into swordsman as soon as possible. He does have 12 iron, so that is enough for 1 swordsman. That will beef up the city strength, the city defense strength quite enough for those horses to be a little late on taking it. We'll see how that goes. We definitely, Kree is in trouble right now. His allies are not making iron. It looks like he just lost his encampment and he's feeling the pressure. Falcon is applying so much pressure with archers, with warriors, and a horseman coming from behind there. More archers and more horses. Look at this, just chopped another horse. We do have 1 fish swordsman inside of his territory here, and he will pop a spearman next turn. He just settled the city to the west side here, and we'll probably get that chocolate hills, there we go, tile, getting that extra science, and is building a campus. What is happening here? Fish really dropping the ball on this. In the north there are biomes coming, and it looks like they're gonna gather over here, just outside of Kyoto's range of sight, and or sight range I should say, and they will pop in just as he doesn't have any way to react. He could just keep a horseman there and keep the defense strength of the city much higher than usual. On the east side over here we got Jessica leading the way in the science department with 26 science and 12 culture a turn. She did go for free inquiry golden age, and I do have to like go through them all. Let's see it from the right side. We got Falcon, Penbrush and Voice, Sassy the Sasquatch, free inquiry with Norway over here, no harbors yet. Rage with Penbrush and Voice, under the gun going for a mentality age with India here. Jessica, free inquiry as I was saying. Noob 634, free inquiry golden age with Dido. We got Spoon over here with Monumentality Golden Age Canada, and last but not least Task for Fish, Penbrush and Voice. Oh, look at this, Falcon has a horseman right next to Alpha's city, or city of Alpha from the fish. If only he had an encampment as well. And man, oh man, look at this sad city with only one tiles to work. Oh, he chopped literally everything. And Fish is still settling cities. Not bothering at all about this incursion into his territory. Fish might lose his capital to Falcon. Oh, Sonic was beaming. Okay, let me see. There we go. Falcon is gonna lose his cap too. Yes, there are already barims next to the capital of Kyoto. This is gonna be a quote-unquote capital trade. I do think Fish is gonna defend his capital, though. I mean, I'm saying it just for the sake of saying it, for the drama, but I do think a Fish will be able to take down that horseman with the last moves from the swordsman and the spearman. He will have enough strength on both of them to take down Falcon's horseman. Remember, that city cannot be put under siege unless he gets a unit on that crab tile, and because of that it will just heal every turn. It will definitely be a problem here for Japan, but imagine how easy it would have been for a Fish to just have... oh no, to just have a general and more units to defend himself with instead of 5 cities. Oh man. And there we have it. Phoenicia is pushing in the city of Kyoto. The city of Kyoto is under naval blockade over here, and it looks like there is a horseman protecting the city, beefing up the garrison defense strength. It is gonna heal each turn. It's not gonna be able to be put under siege, and there are some archers there to defend it. He just put down an encampment as well, 3 turns away from finishing it. Just chopped another horseman, and it looks like he's actually going all in. Falcon is going all in. He knows there are not that many there's not that many iron tiles worked on zone of control teams, and this is such a bummer. He's like, at this point, Task Force Fish is losing the game because his allies didn't bother taking bronze working and getting him the iron necessary for him to upgrade his units. They do have the gold. They could just outright buy units for him. The problem is he cannot improve them. He does not have the strategics to improve them. He does have 10 or 12, I should say, necessary horses for his for a horse, but it looks like it's too late. Let's check it out. Check it out next turn. The city of Alpha will probably die. We'll see it. We'll see it. The first moves here. Oh no. It will not die. It will leave. Or will it? I don't think there is enough strength between those 2 archers and the horse to take down the city. And the city will get walls. Yeah, there's not. There we go. But probably next turn there will be. There's no city, there's no unit in the city to beef up the strength, and it looks like even without that horse in the north, he just delayed the inevitable. Fish paying the price of his greed here, because he didn't go for his general, he didn't go for archers, and went for 2 extra cities. There is a skirmish between Maori's quadrims and galleys and the Sasquatch Viking longships. Both of them should have the option to go on the... No, not yet. They need a tech, I guess. So does Sassy, so does Jessica. I do remember there was a nerf, right, at some point, that Maori is not able to go into ocean waters anymore with the boats, especially at the beginning. So yeah, that was definitely a problem. Well, at this point it doesn't look it's gonna matter that much, but Norway will definitely get that at some point, so does Maori. And there is a clear difference in science. Both like Jessica and Noob, the 2 naval powers of zone of control, are making more than 20 science, while Sassy is only on 6 science a turn. Man, that is a sight. That is a really sad sight. He's barely getting more settlers out. He's didn't finish his harbor. He's not even caring about this science. This is such a big science lead. And there we have it. The first capital of the game has been taken. We got Task Force Fish here dying from Falcon's attack. Japan pushing in with horses. denying Task for Fish's capital, taking it away from him, making him pay the price for his greed. Yeah, this was an amazing spawn. I do have to say this. I don't want to reiterate this. This was 10 out of 10 spawn for Task for Fish over here. 10 out of 10. Such a good spawn. Like, look at this. Chocolate Hills on the west side. He has diamonds in the city. One horse tile. He has sheep tiles to work. He has, I mean, his city cannot be put under siege. It was a defendable position, and he just threw that away, threw it out the window. I mean, I don't think that even matters. I mean, the best counter to last move, first move is to have a lot of units. That's the best counter. And just look at the difference in unit count. We got Task for Fish on 5 cities, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units, right? Well, just on his borders, like in his capital city, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 units from Japan. I mean, really? Come on, bro. Even if Fish manages to get his city, and actually if he manages to get his city, is he gonna lose that archer? No, he's not, because that encampment is not finished. So we're probably gonna see a last minute or last second take back of the city. I don't think it even matters at this point. That horseman from the north side will probably get a promotion off unless it is attacked and taken down by the spearman. But I think at this point he's thinking the capital is way more important. We'll see about that. We got a lot more horses coming from the east side. Those birems won't do much damage since the cities of Japan do have those horses inside, beefing up the defense strength of the cities. And he's building boats of his own. Remember, the Japanese boats do have the extra +5 on the coast as well from those shallow water tiles, so it's fine. They should be fine against the birems. The only problem is the birems have a level 1 promotion, which give them a +7 combat strength against naval units. In the skirmish in the east side over here between Maori and Norway, it looks like there is a little bit of a stalemate. Did she lose? No, she didn't lose the quadrim. It's still up there. She does have a great admiral beefing up the strength of the units, and it looks like it stopped the attack from Norway dead. Norway is still on 6 and 13 culture, 6 science and 13 culture, and let's see it. Will he take the city back? He did take the city back, and look at that, it did not kill the archer. A bit unfortunate that he didn't kill the horseman as well. Falcon will probably move that horse away and just promote it, and then take back the city of Alpha. There we go, there we go. The attack has started on the city, and it took it down with one sword inside. Fish losing one more sword, and he's now down to only 5 units, because one more unit just popped from that city, that fourth city to the west, but it is too late. We also see encampment training projects being built in the city of Kyoto, and it looks like there are more horses coming towards the coast over there. It kind of looks like Japan will actually get the first general. How can this even happen? I mean, how? Boys, this is the time for a poll. You have to rate Falcon's strategy. What do we have here? Is he a Mew Mew? Is he a Strong? Is he a Big Brain, a Galaxy Brain, or KW? KW must be an option in the votes, so let's check it out. We have him defending on the coast against Phoenicia. We have him taking out Task Force Fish's capital. The city of Alpha is in Falcon's control, Japanese control over here, and he's still pushing in with a lot of army. So many units in and around Kree's capital city here. It is just amazing, an amazing sight to see. He's actually gonna try to push in the city of Charlie before he gets those units out. Oh, okay, that's gonna need a little more archer attacks here to take it down. And let's see how that vote goes. In the meantime, we got 5 votes already for KW, 2 votes in the Strong option, 1 in Big Brain and 1 in Galaxy Brain. No clear lead right now. What's it gonna be, boys? What's it gonna be? It looks like we have another city here from Maori, her 4th city, and she has another option over here to go. I'm actually not sure why she didn't go for it yet. There are some biomes from Phoenicia on the east side there helping her, and there are already TOAs being built. She could just go and attack at some point somebody with those TOAs. There are also Varus, the unique unit of India being built right now from India's cities. We're gonna pop next turn as the first ones and beef up that defense strength of the cities. Going for Ancestral Hall, he definitely wants to spread as far and wide as possible, since he does have free sim on the east side, to the south and to the north a little bit. He will bump into Canada to the north, and to the west it looks like Maori is keeping a close eye on that coast. The biggest problem over here will be food, and because there was Canada that snatched India's Feed the World, he's not gonna have that free housing, and Canada will be the one benefiting from that, first of all food, and second of all housing. And let's keep a close eye on what's happening here. It looks like the city of Charlie did manage to get walls last turn. Was this a Valletta buy? Yes, this was a Valletta buy. We got Valletta in the game. Valletta does allow players to buy walls, granaries, and watermills with faith. And since we got fish with 1 faith a turn, he did manage to get enough faith to buy 1 single wall. Okay. Oh man, total destruction here of the Kree Empire. Task Force Fish is feeling the pain. The Japanese incursion into his territory. And it looks like Japan is taking control of the coast as well against the Phoenician Birims. He's getting his own galleys out and still getting those encampment training projects. Even building a horseman. Man, only 3 cities. Only three cities worth. And in the poll, we got 1 more minute and 1.5 minutes to go. And it looks like still Strong is taking away your attention. Not to mention KW. For some reason, you guys really like KW. 7 votes, 8 votes into KW right now. What is this, man? And Damadar, you are right. A fish might die here. He was in the lead, and look at how the tables have turned in the last 10 turns. This is unbelievable. We are watching Falcon taking out the winner of the 1v not the 1v1, who was the FFA tournament, right, from the beginning of the year. We had Task Force Fish winning that Gathering Storm tournament, the GS Players tournament. Oh man, this is unbelievable here. On the east side, it looks like Norway is starting to push in Maori's land and managed to kill quite a few of those galleys. Maori is in definite trouble. He needs more galleys from the main cities, and it looks like Maori is getting just that. Jessica here is feeling the pressure as well of Sassy the Sasquatch. And we got a winner! 10 votes into KW, 3 votes into Galaxy Brain. So we should deem Falcon right now Galaxy Brain in this game. This is Galaxy Brain Falcon playing for PPpatrol. Seven more points needed for Japan to get that general. How many points is he making? I can't really see. He just got his encampment training done, and I think he did he repair this? I don't think he repaired this. This is still pillaged, and because of that it's gonna take a while. Not sure exactly why this city is growing. Like, it's not growing actually. It's I guess it's so angry about everything, rebelling in 5 turns. In the northwest here, we didn't talk that much about it, but Rage is free simming away. It looks like he did get quite a few of those observatories, getting plus 6 observatories with the double card, going for audience chamber as his government plots a building of choice, and he already has one governor established in his capital city and another one establishing in 2 turns in his second city of Chichen Itza. He has 2 more cities to the north there, and still is on Earth Goddess as a pantheon, right? So he's actually Earth Goddess with pen, brush, and voice. It's a bit weird, but I guess what works works. And this is about that time. Norway is directly sending Viking longships through the oceans towards Maori. Maori definitely needs to step up the boat production right now, and she needs help from Phoenicia as well. Phoenicia only sent 1 or 2 biremes that way, and definitely needs to send some more. They do have the option to build a lot of those, but right now for some reason Noob is not building them. And is leaving Maori here to fend for herself, which is kind of looks like a mistake. Hey there, Super Cookie! Welcome, bro! To this last game of the week 3, we got PPpatrol going against Zone of Control. A great upset from the beginning in between the team captains here. We got Fish on the west side playing Kree, and we got Japan Falcon being played by Falcon on the east side, managing to take over Kree's capital. Kree had an amazing spawn, and even with a weaker spawn, Japan managed to take that out. It kind of looks like this will be the end of Japan's involvement into this war. From the looks of it, there's not going to be any more taking of cities. And he's going to need to sim behind this somehow. At the moment I still favor Kree in the simming department. But man, oh man, he lost so much. Like right now he's on what? Let's see, 18 science, 17 culture. We got Falcon on 10 science and 13 culture still. Japan does have a lot of army, a lot of military hardware here. Let's check out the religion of India. We didn't talk about that. Confucianism is his choice, going for choral music. Shrines and temples provide culture equal to their intrinsic faith output. Pilgrimage plus 2 faith for each city following their religion, and their emirs. Definitely going for the blocking of culture here. Quite a few big cities there, especially +7 in Delhi, +7 in Agra. He had a lot of food from that volcanic soil tile in his second city, and looks like he has a very good campus as well in the city. Between the, look at this, between those two features there, amazing, just a really juicy city. Varus on the way towards the Jessica cities, and it looks like Canada at the moment is not able to help him, or help her I should say. There are Toas on the field. That city is a 40 strength city with a quadrim inside that is just happily shooting down Viking logships whenever she has the chance, and it kind of looks like she's getting a hold of this defense here. I'm not sure for how long though. We need to see that. We need to see that happening. And I do want to mention we have Sassy with 20 science Saturn and 16 culture. He did manage to catch up quite a bit in the science department, and he started working his harbors and getting that science from them. It looks like on this side we got the city of Alpha going into a free city, and that actually will be a bit of a problem here for Falcon. There are so many units, so many archers. He might actually take down Charlie with them. Unbelievable. Canada looks like he's directly going for culture victory, not looking left, not looking right. He just got one of his holy site pillaged by India's scout here, and going for Apadana in 6 turns. There is no other wonder right now, and I'm actually surprised he's prioritizing Apadana instead of Oracle, for example. I think it would have been a much better choice here, since he did get the theater square there. Maybe the lack of a hill. Is this a flat tile? Yes, that is a flat tile. That's the problem there. I didn't see Oracle being built anywhere else, so let's check it out. Does he have enough strength? Oh, where did that just disappear? The horseman? Lol. There we have it. So many units here. And a general. The general. Where is the general? He needs to get that general on the front lines. Oh man. Oh, fishy. Fishy getting that horseman. That was Falcon's problem here. He should have waited a little bit with that horse. Because of that, because he didn't wait, it looks like he's gonna be blocked by that sword to take down the city of Charlie. He could have taken the city next turn. Instead, is gonna be blocked at least one, or maybe not. Maybe he can. Oh no, he's gonna take out that sword with the archers and then take down the city's strength. The city is 35. It will pop a swordman next turn. It's gonna be fine. Both of them have generals here, and there was another encampment being built in the city of Delta here, and it looks like there we have it. Japan's general will be on the field, affecting the horsemen, the classical units from next turn. Hypatia just got recruited by Rage, and he's gonna get that free library in the observatories. Already moving to the city of El Mirador, I believe. That's the no, that's from Iokib, and all of those libraries in his cities being already built or built from now on will get +1 science boost anyway. Right now, going for 36 science, 36 culture. A very good result there. The same was under the guns, 36 science and 37 and 36. Right now the turn just got. And there we have it. Let's check it out. What's gonna happen here? Is he gonna take that out? No, he prioritized taking down Alpha, and he's gonna keep spamming the city of Charlie with archer shots. Fully taken down the walls now. They're at 0 fortification health. On this side, on the east side, it looks like Norway gave up and started pushing a little bit on the west side of Maori's empire. He did notice there are quite a few galleys there defending the coast, and all of those battle scarred, I should say, Norwegian longships are going back. He might actually go towards Candy. Yeah, he will probably take over Candy. That's a little bit late. Candy's gonna get the walls in 4 turns, and that's gonna be the end of that Norwegian attack. All of this feels so late for Sassy. So late. And the timing is just weird, because right now we got India's Varus moving in from his cities, and they're probably gonna go towards Maori, or are they gonna go towards Canada? Canada doesn't even have a classical unit out. Kick. It's going for apprenticeship 310s. He should have horseback riding at least, so they could give him a horse. Hey, solid gent. Thank you very much for the follow, bro. Well, Noob at the moment is not getting that amazing science that we are all used to when we are talking about Phoenicia in the game. It is only 29 science and 18 culture. He is on a free inquiry boost, so it's definitely not that far away of Falcon. The difference would be his beelining caravels, right? And that would be a definite difference here, and he's gonna start getting that extra technology. Extra science soon enough. He did settle quite a few cities. He has on the left side, on the right side, and getting those lighthouses with traders. A lot of gold being made here by him. 64 gold a turn by Noob. He is definitely feeding a lot of gold into his allies here, not keeping that much for himself. Like, look at him. He's on 0 gold a turn. This would have been such a different game if Fish would have managed to keep his capital. Such a different game. Unfortunate event, it happened. Now Fish needs to live with it. Spoon is going for ironworking, by the way, 1 turn away. He did notice probably the Varus that are about to come towards him. And again, Alpha rebelled and went into a free city. That's definitely putting a stop to this Japan attack here. We'll see if he manages to do something. But these free city swordsmen really do damage against his archers if they find them near them. So yeah, and look at how Fish is positioning his scouts between Tokyo and Alpha. He's actually trying to stop any kind of reinforcements from him. Under the Gun definitely having sights on Quebec City here. Quebec City is not that well defended, I should say. He will probably get a few swordsmen from Toronto and get there, but in the meantime, those Varus will just be next to the city. That's gonna be definitely a problem. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 Varus and a horseman next to that. He's probably gonna take down that archer on the hill. There we go, and keep moving towards Quebec City. Just going around Mauri's defense here on the coast. Mauri is on 51 defense strength city. That's not gonna happen. That city's strength will definitely be there. The Varus are only 40 milli strength units, and they don't do anything against walls. I mean, they're really bad against walls. So yeah, you do need other units with them to take down the walls, like catapults, swordsmen with a battering ram, and so on and so forth. See how this goes. And again, Japan is going for the city of Charlie. He might actually take it down next turn. Will this be a raise, or as in he will raise Charlie, or will he keep it? I think he should raise it. I don't see any reason right now for him to actually keep this city. For Falcon, I mean, he's not gonna keep Alpha. That's not gonna happen. The capital city, the new capital city of Cree is Bravo. That is a 5 pop city with a governor inside, and he has quite a few units there behind the walls. That's not going to be taken down easily, and there will be not enough loyalty from Charlie into Alpha to actually make a difference here. So he might as well raise it to the ground, but really fast. He needs to do this fast, very fast. Let's check it out. Check it out. GG, Charlie. So, oh, he moved it away. Oh, he didn't have enough. He didn't have enough strength on it. Oh my god. Let me stop the Steam notifications here. Give me a second. There we go. Found out. So let's see what's gonna happen. Falcon did manage to get that horse promoted, so that is a level 1 horse right now. Still the city of Alpha is in a free city status. He is rebelling in 8 turns, and it looks like Charlie will be hit with another round of archers next turn. Will it be enough? That's the question here. Falcon does have more archers to put on the table here, but he needs to save this one. Oh, he just lost another one. Oof. And there we go, he did move it away. The city of Charlie is free for taking, and oh my god, I don't know why it moved. I was right clicking, not left clicking, but it moved. The screen moved, and Falcon taking down and raising Charlie, another city from Task Force Fish, putting him more behind. Oh my, this is definitely a problem, big problem here. Noob at the moment is more interested in defending Maori than actually going against Japan. Japan is still fending off Task Force Fishes. Task Force Fish is actually in the lead, even with the loss of that city, is still in the lead in science and culture. And looks like Phoenicia over here is starting to catch up a little bit of steam. 35 science, 19 culture, a lot of gold, 280 gold in the bank right now, 300 military. He's starting to pump his own biomes, and he is beelining cartography. Look at this, 5 turns away from cartography. Noob is needing to get as much gold as possible. He will probably definitely not get to the mercenaries card, so he's gonna pay a lot of gold for each of those caravels. The Varus did manage to get next to the city of Quebec, and they're gonna start bumping into the city soon enough. There is also a horseman over there, and more Toas coming to help from the south, from the city of Maori, and it kind of looks like they got this. Zone of Control has this defense of Quebec City soon. This is turn 52. We've seen Sassy the Sasquatch go from 6 science a turn to 47 science a turn. He's not that far away from his own caravel technology, going for Ancestral Hall in 2 turns, and it looks like he has quite a fleet of his own. Is it gonna be enough to go against Maori and Phoenicia at the same time? We're not sure yet. We're gonna see that in a few turns here being played out, and find out the answer to that question. The definite answer is he's not gonna have gold. He's only on 44 gold in the bank. His team is not making gold, and this is about that discussion in stream chat here. There was a little bit of a question mark if India did the right thing going for extra faith instead of going for tithe that would give him extra gold. And it looks like at this point India is actually losing gold, -8 gold a turn. That is definitely a problem here for Under the Gun. At the moment he's not losing units, he's right at that edge, but he's not in the positive side, so he's not going to be able to help his team either. On the west side, Cree is still making units, actually getting a round of builders right now. I guess those are feudalism builders with the +2 card on, and it kind of looks like the attack of Japan did lose a lot of steam. He did upgrade or promote, I should say, a lot of those archers, and he's probably going to take down more units next turn from Task Force Fish. At least one swordsman will die. He does not have more classical units to actually keep up this attack. And because of that, it's gonna definitely be a problem. Actually, look at that. Task Force Fish managed to shift enter his swordsman away, and with that, it looks like the skirmish between them on the north side stopped. Definitely Falcon needs more units to keep this attack going. And he has to make a choice. Does he go for more sim, or does he go for keeping on the pressure here on Task Force Fish? At the moment, both of them are just irrelevant to the game. The only thing they're doing right now is keeping each other occupied, while something happens on the other side, like Phoenicia comes in and takes Japan cities, or Norway dies to both Phoenicia and Maori. We'll need to find out about those in the next few turns. Noob is making 92 gold a turn. Jessica is on 27 gold a turn. They definitely have the gold on their side. Together, they have like more than 600 gold in the bank, and that is like 3 quadrims at least, 3 caravels at least, promoted from galleys. So that's gonna definitely be a problem here for Norway. Norway doesn't have not even gold for one single caravel, not even one, and he has amazing harbors. This is oh, actually he doesn't. This is a plus 12, but he did. Oh my god, did he research bronze working before settling his holy site there? Oh man, unbelievable. This is another plus 12 harbor. And this is, we are 8 turns away from the next era. In the next era, in the medieval era, we'll probably see a change up of the eras, the golden age bonuses, right? We're probably gonna see some players lose their golden age. We're gonna see some players keep their golden age. Because of that, it will definitely make or break the game for some players. So I'm actually not liking Norway's chances of getting there. Let's check it out. In the era score screen, we got him on 40 out of 40. He needs 51 points to get there, and at the moment I don't see him getting that many points from something. He will probably get some points from a religion at some point. He's let's see, 3 points per turn. That should be fine. That's 6 turns away from getting a great prophet and getting a religion. That's like what, 3 points right now, 2 points maybe for getting a religion. It's not that impressive. No wonders being built. He might get a general, no, not even an admiral. The next admiral is wow, 300 points. Why is he even making harbor shipping? Oh, for the gold. He's being forced to go harbor shipping projects to get more gold for himself. Only on 24 gold a turn right now. He definitely will need at least 1 caravel here. Only 1. That is such a sad sight to see, man. And there we have it. I think Falcon made the choice here. He's gonna go for more horsemen. He's gonna try to defend his coast as much as possible with the walls on 34 defense strength, and more horsemen are coming out of his capital right now. Trying to go for Warlord's Throne, that's gonna be a long time coming. 11 turns to be built in the city of Yokohama. Don't think that's even a possibility at this point. Behind these mountains where Task Force Fish found his defense, it looks like he's trying to get more settlers out again, going for a little bit of simming here, trying to catch up and withstand the damage that Japan did to him in the last 50 turns. Well, we did have at the beginning of the game, we had the poll about what is the stream chat opinions of the players, who's going to win this between PPpatrol and Zone of Control. And the stream chat was of the opinion, sure, not a big majority and not that many votes were counted, but we had a winner there for PPpatrol, and it kind of looks like it's going that way. But at the same time, we have Jessica and Noob about to deal the final blow against Norway. We have Japan still holding on to his cities, but he might lose them to Jessica and Noob. So it's gonna be a 2 versus 2 remaining. We got Rage in the corner here, northwest, with Maya seeming a way to something. We don't know what yet. He's on 61 science and 44 culture a turn. He's trying to get more cities out and did build his own encampment, so he will need to prepare himself to defend at some point. It looks like we got Spoon over here in the north part of the map with only 46 culture, even though he is going directly for culture. He did get his pagodas out. That definitely puts him in the lead in the diplomatic favor department, and they might actually get quite a few of those diplomatic points in the next 50 turns or more. We just need to get there. That's the problem. We need to get to that point for that diplomatic favor to actually be of any value. There is a counter to culture victory, definitely in Under the Guns land. We got him on 73 science and 76 culture a turn. He did get an amazing religion with choral music, pilgrimage, and der-e mares. A lot of culture being produced here in the cities of Under the Gun. Going for Mahabodhi Temple in 5 turns. I'm actually surprised Mahabodhi Temple is not being built in the city of Canada, since he needed, like, he went directly for religion, holy sites. Not to mention he had quite a few good tiles to go for Mahabodhi Temple, getting those extra points into diplomatic victory. Even getting the option to finish his religion. Oh well. Well, now it is the point that we see Noob with cartography finished, I believe. We don't see yet. No, he didn't. He moved away. Okay, never mind. I just clicked on his biome and it looks like he moved away. He might actually let Jessica finish it. Kick. Paul is telling us that his opinion is that Norway without religion is a definite mistake. Turn 50. I do believe so myself. There was one single Maori warrior at the beginning of the game that stood on this iron tile for so long, blocking Norway from getting his own holy site here. It took Norway at least 25 turns to take care of that. 25 turns. Another thing that warrior accomplished was blocking the settle. So Norway at the beginning of the game, when his first settler came out, he tried to move to the west here, and Maori came with a warrior, moved on the coast, saw that settler, and that settler started moving back, and then that warrior moved on the iron tile and just stood there for quite some time. It took a long time until Norway managed to settle the city of Oslo and then get units out and try to take care of that Maori warrior. It was just painful to watch how slow it came to be, just because of one single warrior. One single warrior from Maori placed at the right moment in the right tile stopped Norway's expansion. Finally, it looks like Task Force Fish got his capital back. The city of Alpha is back in Cree control, and he's gonna settle another one. Oh, he's gonna lose it again. Wow. What happened here? Looks like a bit of a mistake there. Poggy Champy. Wow, settling the city of Charlie again. Whoa, that looks like a mistake here. Just looks like, just looks like. It's not a bad city, it's a good one. Oh man, I just noticed Japan doesn't even have apprenticeship. Wow, 6 turns away from getting apprenticeship with the boost. That is, oof. And MC Foxholt, thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome. And we got the first caravel of the game. Jessica is the one who built it, and it looks like it is a caravel fleet. Did she get all the gold? It looks like no. Just a few. Where is all the gold? Where did all the gold disappear? I mean, there was so much gold. Not sure exactly what happened, but it looks like they lost like 200 or 300 gold to something. So let's check it out. 4 more turns to go, and let's keep on the era score screen and see how this will develop. We got Falcon 8 points away from a golden age. Sassy is 10 points away. We got Rage 9 points away. Under the Gun is 3 points away. He should get it. Yeah, 2 turns away. Mahabodi, he will definitely get it. Jessica, she did manage to get her golden age. Noob, oh, Noob is gonna lose his golden age. Phoenicia will lose all of that advantage from getting so much science from the free inquiry Cothons. Oh my god, that's such a bad development here. He needs to do it now. Like, everything needs to be about now for Noob. He needs to upgrade those. I think he's waiting for Mercenaries card. Mercenaries card is not that close. He's going for feudalism right now. Mercenaries should be right after that. Let's wait a second. It's here. So feudalism, mercenaries, feudalism, mercenaries. Don't tell me he got naval tradition before that. No, he didn't. Okay. Okay. Spoon looks like he got his golden age in the bag, and Task for Fish is 2 points away from getting his golden age in the bag. We got Samurais coming out from the city of Kyoto, 5 turns away from getting the first one, and still 5 turns away from a Walrus Throne unique government plaza building in the city of Yokohama. That's a long time for him. They still didn't build one single harbor, but one single harbor from Japan. Cultural Gandhi is so OP. Yes, it is. And also, hello there, Luigo. How are you doing? It is time for Fish to shine. Oh, definitely, man. He has a general, he has his swordsman, he got his capital back. It's still a little burning, but throw some water on that and it will be fine, man. Getting Victor inside of the city, he will get his second encampment back up, getting more settlers. Oh, look at this, man. Look at this. Beautiful Cree land. One more city settled by Maori, and it looks like, is she keeping her golden age? Let's see it. Let's see it again. 52 out of 52. Yes, she will keep her golden age. Oh no, Noob needs to go military tradition as well. Oh man, that's military training. Sorry, military training into mercenaries. Ah, that's such a long time. Well, I do guess they're not in that big of a hurry. Sassy the Sasquatch looks like he's gonna lose his golden age as well. We're only 2 turns away from getting it. He did manage to get his religion, that is Buddhism, and let's check it out. He's working work ethic with holy waters, increases healing of your units by 10 within the borders of the cities that follow your religion. So he's trying to defend his coast as much as possible with those Viking longships. The Viking longships do have quite a bit of strength, and he does have the option to go for calivers. The problem is gold. They are feeding as much gold as possible to Rage, actually. Rage, why are they feeding Rage? Oh, Rage is not gonna get his golden age either. 49 out of 57 points. Oh man, that's, I don't want to say it, but oh, getting Oracle next turn. Okay, that's more point. Those are more points. Let's see it. What's he gonna do? The building you unlock with military training. Let me see. You're talking about Statue of Zeus? This is the new one. This is the new one. It grants 3 archers, 3 spearmen, and a battering ram. 50% production towards anti-cav units and must be built on flat land adjacent to an encampment district with a barracks. Plus 3 gold. Okay, we actually might have Rage going for it. He just finished the Oracle, he just got to his Monarchy, and he's 2 points away. That's probably the reason they're giving him the gold. He might need to levy a few city-states. Let's see, the city of Hunza can be levied with 130 gold, and he's right now on, he just spent his gold on something, and 1 point away. Oh my, 1 point away. Not sure exactly on what, probably Caguana. Yeah, Caguana, there we have it. No, he got it. He got it. 59 out of 57. In the last turn of the age, he got his golden. So he's gonna get more culture points from his observatories, from his other districts, and getting gold as well from that. That was a last-ditch effort for PPpatrol to make Rage get his golden age here. We got Noob losing his golden age in the next era, only 47 out of 52 points. He will go into a dark age, he will get to upgrade all of those caravels, and I think the +5 works right on boats, so he's gonna get those caravels way stronger than usual. He does have Rahendra Kola as a great admiral, benefiting either from that +5 or a +3 for all units. We're probably gonna see Noob still wait for that extra gold. He's making a lot of gold per turn, even with the loss of his science. He's still up there, 48 science a turn, 27 culture, and he will need to build quite a few of those campuses to catch up. In the meantime, he has a lot of traders, he has a lot of gold coming, and he does have a caravel option. The only thing he needs is mercenaries. 3 turns away from finishing that. Jessica will need that as well, and it looks like she does already have 1 caravel fleet. She needs more. She needs a lot more. But upgrading into caravels without the card is a lot of gold. Just too much gold for anyone to take care of that. So even Phoenician with a lot of gold per turn there is not able to fund that much gold. More cities coming out from India. Under the Gun is still settling. Looks like in building settlers. What choice of Golden Age did they go for? We got Falcon with a Golden Age, but didn't pick one. Sassy the Sasquatch did lose his Golden Age and went into a normal one. We got Rage here with Pen Brush and Voice. Under the Gun is with another Monumentality Golden Age. That's his second one. Jessica, another Free Inquiry with the Maori. Noob going for a Dark Age. Spoon is in another Monumentality Golden Age with Canada. And Task for Fish, Pen, Brush and Voice again with the biggest Cree. He did manage to take back his capital city, the city of Alpha, in the last 10 turns. It rebelled until it got back into his possession. Let me equal out my votes here with Metal Bear. Give me a second. I think that's good, right? We got olives as a resource that I did not see that much on the map. We got Science City states that are non-existent, and Metal Bear as a Diplo point. I vote A, he votes B. So we equal our votes out. Fumbly, I'm not sure about what you're saying there with the drama Jack got in the past week. It was so annoying. Not sure exactly what drama you're talking about. I mean, it's always drama with some kind of drama, right? With Jack. For some reason, he likes the troll. Oh, another one. Well, happens, man. What can I say? Three turns mercenaries, and we're gonna see all of those Phoenician biremes, or as many as possible, turn into caravels. 239 gold in the bank right now. Jessica is on 100. She's making 42 gold a turn. 73 science, 21 culture. Man, she really definitely needs a lot more culture. Going for audience chamber as a government plaza building of choice, and some more campus research grants. Why is that? Not sure exactly. Well, I guess she wants more science. Maybe going for... Wait, military training? What? Not military training, sorry. Military engineering. Oh, she wants... oh, I get it. She wants to get that niter. She wants to get those frigates out. Okay, interesting. Well, does she have niter though? That's the issue here. She has this niter tile to the north of whatever this city is called. In the meantime, it looks like Japan did manage to take over the city-state of Granada and got another city for himself. He did get samurais and now working on catapults by the looks of it. He's probably expecting a big defense of the coast here soon. He still didn't finish apprenticeship. His mines are still 2-2s. That's a little weird here. Hey, no skill so Dota. Thank you for the follow. They are really taking their time voting on this. Turn 61. Oh, and looks like India did manage to finish his religion, and he got the Crusade belief. Combat units gain +7 combat strength when they are near foreign cities that follow this religion. He will probably get the religion at some point into enemy cities if he wants to, and it looks like Quebec City is starting to build Petra, 13 tons away from finishing. That is an interesting development here. Although I do believe Canada is behind in a lot of ways. He's only on 41 science per turn with 61 culture, comparing him to Under the Gun, who just popped over 100 science a turn and 83 culture. He's definitely behind. And it's gonna take him quite a while to get there where he needs to go. It looks like Spoon is going for Grandmaster Chapel in his city, and the city of Ottawa. He's gonna get the option to buy units with faith. He is making quite a bit of faith right now, 123 faith per turn for Canada, while Under the Gun is only making 116. That's not that big of a difference, but it is definitely a difference there. Come on, mercenaries! What does Vava mean? Canada strat, 100%. Spam cities, put national parks all over. Yeah, that is definitely the Canada strat, man. Look at this. He can put forest on all of these tiles and just spam those parks, national parks. The issue is, will he ever get there? With 41 science, 61 culture, 1062, I don't really favor his chances. It looks like definitely India has this, right, with more than 100 science and 86 culture. Not to mention on the other side of the world we got Rage with 81 and 60. Not that big of an advance here for Rage, especially free simming, but he did have a really bad land, like really bad land here. We have to give him this. This was definitely not ideal land, and it looks like they're actually going for some diplomatic quarter shenanigans. He did get one over here. We're probably gonna see Japan at some point get one. Does India have one? Yes, he does over here. Norway is still waiting for his demise, and maybe it is about that time before this attack happens, so we don't actually, get the inside scoop of the strategic moves, or I should say tactical moves being played out between Noob, Jessica, and Sassy. We should get the second poll out. Who do you think will win now that we are 63 turns into this game, and we still don't see a clear winner? We got on one side the Jessica leading the way with 87 science, and on the other we got Under the Gun with 101. And there we have it. I just put up the poll. You can access it by clicking on the question above stream chat. The question is simple. Who do you think will win? And you got the two options, PPpatrol or Zone of Control. PPpatrol did win in the first vote. And by the looks of it, they're keeping a hold on this game, even with the drawback of Japan being over here. Japan actually managed to take over Kree's capital and keep it for quite some time. There are a lot of turns, like tens of turns, and right now Japan is gearing up for either a defense or another attack. We're gonna see how that goes. We got Phoenicia over here on the coast to the north of him. That he didn't put that much pressure or as much pressure as he could have on Japan, and because of that Japan did manage to survive. Phoenicia did lose his golden age, and right now is struggling to get his own mercenaries card, so he can upgrade all of these beautiful biomes into caravels, so he can go against the biggest Norway. Norway in the south here with quite a few Viking longships on his coast defending as much as possible. He's quite far away, I should say, from his own caravel no, he did get his caravel technology, sorry. The problem is gold. That was, yeah, now I get it. The problem is gold. Even if he's making 32 gold a turn, that means a caravel every 3 turns. And he has so many ships to upgrade. A caravel will be taken out instantly by those other caravels, especially look at this, the Jessica, the Maori caravel fleet that is standing in her capital city, just waving at everybody that passes by. Wait. This is no, Jack is not a PPpatrol. His Jack the Ripper was in PPpatrol, but he left PPpatrol to go and play with the Legion d'Historia and the boys from the French team in Ulysses. He basically backstabbed Falcon over here. Falcon felt the pain of that, man. Felt the pain. And look at that. Again, 3 votes in PPpatrol and 2 votes in Zone of Control. It's still a close game, looks like. You guys don't really want to vote on this. Okay, you're still not decided who's going to win this game, it kind of looks like. I can't say I blame you. This game is still open to everybody, especially since the longer we go and the people, like the players, don't die, there are higher chances to go for a Diplo victory. I don't think any other kind of victory right now is on the table unless you're talking about military, especially Dido on the coast will definitely have a chance to go and take out 2 civilizations. We got Norway here and Japan that will probably be taken out by those caravels plus frigates. The issue would be Rage. Rage in the northwest part of the map here. He will get generals for himself. He will start to get quite a few units out, and it looks like he is gearing up for some form of attack towards the south. He might take out Mohenjo Daro. I'm not even sure who's Suz of that. Let's check it out. We got under the gun Suz of Mohenjo Daro. Oh, that's actually a good thing for him. He has so many non-fresh cities that benefit from full housing. That's pretty good. He's probably going to take out Mohenjo Daro as a city-state. Even with Mohenjo Daro, look at that. How many units has Mohenjo Daro? Amazing. Amazing. And to the south here, I don't really fancy his chances going against Kree. Kree did manage to stabilize his empire. He got quite a few cities behind. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Gonna get his 8th soon enough. No, actually he has 8. His 9th soon enough, and 10th. Look at this, another city gonna be settled either this turn or next turn. Canada spamming cities as well and trying to get the Theater Square festivals going. He's on 4 Great Writer points a turn. Definitely not getting that many points, especially since he didn't go Oracle. Oracle got snatched or built or whatever you want to call it in Maya's land. And we got a winner. Zone of Control is actually favored in this matchup to win this. Zone of control, man. Zone of control. Remember, PPpatrol right now in this group A of the in the week 3 of the CWC, we got them on 2 points. If they don't win this, they're gonna remain on 2 points. But Zone of control will equal them out. They do have 1 point of their own, and it's gonna be a tie for the first place. I don't know what exactly happened in the other games, like LSA and Ulysses. I think Ulysses won, right? Yesterday. Can anybody tell me what happened yesterday between Ulysses and LSA so we can get a read on what's gonna happen? While we watch this amazing attack from Phoenicia going against Norway in the south here, let's check out his damage. Level, is that a level 3? Level 3 caravel. Oof, 86 strength caravel. Oh. Yes, Mohenjo-Daro should give my fresh water. I think so. I mean, I don't really see why not. Because it... Oh, disabled by the World Congress. Kick. I never tried it myself, but I do think Mohenjo-Daro should give Maya fresh water. As in, have the housing. And still, Sassy the Sasquatch. Oh, Falcon is saying F. Did he... I guess they noticed the city strength of Phoenicia. Oh, look at this. So we got Damodar here that is telling us that it didn't work for him. So you're saying that Mohenjo-Daro does not give fresh water to Maya. Interesting choice. So it is because of this line of text. Your city have full housing from water, as if they were all next to a river. That's the problem. Next to a river problem. I'm not sure. I don't think they're gonna CC. I think they're gonna actually sacrifice Sassy the Sasquatch here and probably Falcon as well. And maybe Under the Gun with Rage will keep on going. They both have more than 100 science a turn and a lot of culture as well. Definitely more than we see on Zone of Control. I'm still waiting to see where Newton pops. It looks like we got Galileo, the next one up, and it's gonna soon drop from there. Maori is trying to get points of her own into this. Okay. Not even walls being built by Norway here. This is a bit frustrating. Why didn't he build walls? I mean, he would have stopped a little bit, like at least a few things. Well, there is that saying, if you start building walls, you're basically lost anyway, so I guess we can go on that. And this is the turn. Noob 634 will move in with all of his might against Norway. And that was all the gold they could afford to give Norway here to upgrade his caravels. And looks like they do have at least one more, right? Another round here. I think he has mercenaries. Not sure, I didn't see that, but why is he working mysticism now? Yeah, he does have mercenaries, okay, and let's check it out. He does have professional army, so he should be able to upgrade a few more caravels here. He's starting to lose the pre-builds. That's a big problem. It looks like it took too long for Noob to get here. Way too long. Gave the opportunity to the Sasquatch to get his own mercenaries card and get those Viking log ships promoted into caravels. That's a problem. But there are frigates coming from Maori, and that will definitely put pressure on the cities. The walls will not be as easy. Well, it won't be as easy to defend with walls, I meant to say. It could be. Maybe attack? No? Why didn't he? Oh my god. And let's see it. The moves, the tactical moves between the Sasquatch and Noob, with a little help from Jessica. I have to say Quebec City will be an amazing city with that Petra. Uluru improving those tiles with 2 faith at turn, 2 culture, not to mention Petra giving it more food, more production, and actually it doesn't give production, never mind. Oh, and gold. That would be amazing. Oh no, it does. It does 1 production, right? It does give production. And there we have it. We got Rage's Knights, the Mayan Knights, going to the south against Mohenio Daro's units. And they do have some Hulches helping them. And it looks like he's really spamming them out. Grandmaster Chapel in 5 turns. That's an interesting choice here for Rage, since he is now making an impressive amount of faith. I would have thought he would go for Foreign Ministry, for example, in this case, or even Intelligence Agency would be much better than Grandmaster Chapel, since again, not that much faith a turn. You think he's going for fish? I don't really fancy his chances. There's so many turns to go towards fish here. Even with building a road, he did get his military engineer. This is a tactic I've seen Rage really like. But even with this, it's gonna take so long for those knights to get there. And fish will just get his own by then, and it's not gonna happen. Let's keep on checking what's happening here. It looks like the frigate did manage to get in range of Oslo city, and it's starting to attack the walls there, taking the fortification health down. On this side, we got Phoenicia taking down the remaining pre-builds from Norway. Yep, there we go. And he did stop Norway from getting more ships out of those cities because of that. That's a big achievement in itself, by the way. Stopping your enemy from getting more boats out because you can't stack them in the city. So if you start building them, you need to delete them. So it's really big. They also have the improved fish resources or the coastal resources to get their health back. Promotions available. That's really good. Well, if they go for this caravel, it looks like they're gonna lose at least. They might lose one, not definite, but they might lose one caravel. It's still worth it to go for it. Not sure exactly what they're waiting for though. Yep, there we go. They're going for it. Last moving. You were wondering about Falcon's cities. It looks like he did get some catapults on the coast to the north here. He's trying to get more settlers out and settling towards the south. He did manage to take Granada as his city. And by the looks of it, he's trying to sim a little bit behind this. He didn't get the chance to get back up after his initial attack against Task for Fish, and Task for Fish did manage to keep his lead over him. 40 science, 42 culture. That was with an amazing spawn, by the way. I do have to say that amazing spawn there from Cree. To actually take down the cities, it looks like they need a lot more frigates, and I think it should be Jessica's job to do that. She did get the frigate technology. I don't think Noob had enough pre-builds, and they were over here somewhere, right? Yeah, they were to the south of Ainuk, on the coast here, and they're still there. He's starting to actually hard build one from Carthage. I don't think he's working the Prescans card. Does he even have the Prescans card? No, he doesn't. Spelling going on medieval fairs, and Merchant Republic is after that, or how is it called? One sec. Exploration, yeah, exploration. Well, at least he has the boost for it. He built 2 caravels. Okay. So it looks like oh, never mind. The last, or I should say, first chop. First move chop here by Norway. Did manage to get the city fortification up just in time before the attack of Phoenician caravels onto that city. And I was about to say, like, exactly at the moment he started chopping that, I was about to say, oh, Phoenicia will get some free attacks from Stavanger, but nope. Sassy was faster on the mouse clicks, and instead it looks like Maori was and Phoenicia were prioritizing Oslo. That is the second city of Norway, instead of Stavanger. So they didn't get the first moves. They didn't get the free attacks. And still, come on, more, bring more, get more frigates, more frigates. Why isn't she building more frigates? They're more interested in getting consulates, pyramids. Oh, okay, 10 turns for the next golden age. We got them quite a few turns away. Let's see, points. Only Noob is actually going stronger into that next golden age. She's gonna make so much gold from the next one. That is the +3 gold per trade route from resources, whatever it's called, right? Reform the coinage option in the next one. So much gold from each trade route into that, and he has so many trade routes. Let's check it out. Can I see how many trade routes he has? No, so many. I don't even want to count them, but you can imagine with so many coffins and lighthouses, you can have so many trade routes. Just look at this: 2, 4, 6 over here, 7 that I can see. Yeah, 400 gold per turn, easy. And right now he's on 150. He did get back up in science, 80 science a turn, 43 culture. He's in a dark age, so not receiving the bonus from those free inquiry coffins. Definitely keeping up in those aspects with everyone else in the lobby. Putting up a fight, a real fight here against PPpatrol. And Under the Gun is shining in his own aspect here, in his own right, on the east side of the map with India, with Gandhi, keeping the lead in science for all of the game, 118 science right now. He actually got one point lower than Rage this turn, just as I was saying that this is like Murphy's Law or something. He did go above 100 culture as well, keeping that culture defense alive against Spoon. Spoon is 70 science and 119 culture, trying to get as many great writers as possible. Not to mention is gonna finish Petra next turn in the city of Quebec. And there we have it. Next turn we will probably see Oslo taken down and raised by one of those. Actually, maybe this turn. No, I don't think it's enough damage on those caravels to take it down. 47 against 55 against 47. Maybe this one, but it doesn't have movement. Definitely not enough. What's happening here on the west side? We see Maya going for a general. It looks like he is going for Kree here. Kree did manage to get his own knights, and it looks like he's going for crossbows right now. There will be a general soon enough for a rage. Let's check it out. He needs at least 2 projects here, so he's finishing one next turn and another one in 2 turns from El Mirador. So in 2 turns he might actually get it. I think quite a few after that, quite a few turns after that. I don't really see Fish smelling the danger here, even though they should have vision, or someone from their team should have vision over Mohenio Daro. That is Under the Gun from the other side. He's not seeing what's happening here, and Fish did move one of his swordsmen in front, so he is trying to get a little bit of vision of what's happening there. Is it gonna be enough though? His at the moment he doesn't have that many pre-builds on the north side of his empire. Most of his army is on the east side towards Japan. He was focusing on that, and it looks like Rage might get a few free shots here before there is a repositioning of Fish's armies. Oh no. Oh, wait. What? Oh, wait a second. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm weird. Mohenodaro is actually under the control of Under the Gun, who is Rage's friend, so they don't have vision over it. Never mind. I don't know why I thought Under the Gun is on Fish's team, but nope, it's not. And Fish does not know what's gonna happen here. He does not know there are a lot of knights coming. The only thing he knows right now is Rage has 500 military strength and his army is going somewhere. Kick W. The big Gandhi. Oh, look at this. Gandhi is actually trying to push in Maori at this point. He's taking down the encampment. He plays down on the coast here with some bombards, and Isaac Newton is on the table. Just got recruited by Maya. Rage getting an advantage there in the science department. He also finished a lot of those universities already, and he's gonna get a free one in the city of Tikal here from Newton. Isaac Newton, an amazing scientist, getting a +2 to each university, not to mention giving you a free library and a university in the campus you place it in, you activate it in. On this coast, we have Phoenicia still pummeling away at Norway's cities, and it looks like the next target for that frigate is the city of Stavanger. It's gonna slowly take it down, and at this point, Sassy the Sasquatch is going for that how do you say, scorched earth tactic, I believe it's called, right? When you're trying to kill all of the production you have around you, or all of the heals, all of the features, everything. Level 4 caravel. That's nasty. Where are the more frigates? Oh my god. Come on. I mean, this is unbelievable. More frigates, man. You just need like 3 more frigates, and that attack should have been over a long time. All of those frigates are actually going against Kyoto, who has a defense up. Why? This is such a split move here. I don't really agree with splitting your effort into 2 sides and not getting either, or not getting either in time. Oh well. And it looks like Fish did manage to smell what's happening, got vision with a knight against those Mayan knights, and right now he knows he needs to build units. He knows he's gonna need to defend against Mayan units, and those knights from Rage are just charging in. They will become cuirassiers the moment they take one city. At the moment they don't really have a... Oh, never mind, he's bringing a settler with him. Look at this. It's gonna switch those up, and it looks like we got only crossbows on defense here. Not that many units on the north side of Kree. And this is the moment we see Under the Gun pushing into Maori's land harder and harder. He did get cuirassiers, he did get his own field cannons, and he has bombards. He's gonna get to attack those frigates on the coast. Usually bombards are really efficient at attacking the coastal or I should say the naval units, right? The frigates, look at that damage. 71 attack on 50 defense frigate. That's definitely taking it down. Jessica does have her musketsmen up, but she doesn't have that many. She has another tower in the city, and there is one musket outside. It looks like it will withstand a little bit of an attack, but once those cuirassiers and field cannons get there, it's not going to be easy. We also have units from Canada to the north from Quebec City. Quebec City did manage to finish Petra, and now he's able to build something else. And let's check out his technology. He's going for metal casting next turn. That means he's gonna get one step closer to field cannons and cuirassiers. That is one step away from ballistics, right? This is metal casting, this is ballistics. On this side, we do have Phoenician frigates coming next to the cities of Japan here. It looks like Japan does have on the coast quite a few of those catapults, and he has samurais that will beef up the city defense strength. And let's check out the damage. And does it show me? No, it doesn't show me the damage against the city without a unit, but it does show me from Kyoto. So he's relying on that level 2 scout to actually get into the city and take it down, maybe with a birim or something. Okay, or a birim. That might be fine, but still I would have really preferred him focusing all of his efforts into taking down Norway. Norway's city strength is slowly dwindling away. Look at that, the city of Stavanger is 1 or 2 turns away from being taken over. The same with Oslo. Oslo actually did recover quite a bit of health. I think it wasn't attacked that much by those caravels. And what Noob is doing right now is keeping a hold of Norway's production, so keeping him in check so he cannot rebuild his coast. Yeah, there we have it. City of Oslo, the first city of Norway, falls to the Phoenician caravels. And let's see it. What's gonna happen here? How will Task Force Fish handle rage coming from the north? How will this be dealt with? Three times ballistics Jessica. That's a good catch there. We got her on 1 turn right now, and she's gonna get how many? 0 units upgraded. I mean, wow, that's a... She's getting more frigates, but I mean, I guess she knows that frigates die to bombard, so I'm not sure exactly what's going on here. That was one single bombard shot on that caravel, by the way. One single. And the caravel, the bombards do have... Oh, look at that. 2 shotting caravels, man. Oops. the bombards do have a general to help them out. The general gives them one extra movement, as you can see, so they can move and shoot. That is one thing that siege units really need, the ability to move and shoot. Oh, she has a unit. She can upgrade to a field cannon. One single unit on the west side here. One single archer. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's check out the damage of this field cannon. Do they have? They have +6 on it, on opponent's movements. Oof. Printing and the spy probably. She didn't get printing. Oh, she's going for ballistic, but I mean, whatever. She does have the science to go for it, and she will still have the science for a few more turns. So she will probably get printing. Printing is in the south side here, south part of the tree. Castles printing, machinery printing. Will Jessica take the bait and kill this field cannon? That's the question here. Will she? She did take the bait. Well, I guess she lost that frigate. Rip. And even Under the Gun made a little bit of a mistake here, not waiting for the end of the turn to actually do that. And now Jessica will have a free shot on that field cannon, taking it down completely. If not, Under the Gun can move it back and just promote it, getting back quite a few health points and moving there. I see like difference, not a difference, a split of effort here. Instead of going directly for Maori cities and maybe raise it to the ground, Under the Gun is splitting his units between Quebec City and the Maori city, and that is exactly what's gonna make this attack fail. Splitting units like that is guaranteeing your failure, unfortunately. And finally, we have the siege of Japan's cities here. It looks like the first city of Yokohama is gonna feel the pain of those Phoenician frigates, and we do have two Byrims ready to take down the city, or ready to take control of that city whenever it goes down. There are more cities settled by Falcon in the south, and he has more settlers going there, trying to stay alive as long as possible, even getting a campus there. You did manage to get a little bit of science and a little bit of culture, but definitely not the same as the Task Force Fish or his allies. This is the turn. We see Rage upgrade all of those knights into cuirassiers, and it looks like he has a great general with them, but it's not of the right era, right? El Cid doesn't give... oh, it does. Wait. 1 second. No, they're not Renaissance. They're industrial, so... I wanted to double check that before I make a statement here, but that general will not give bonuses to those units, unfortunately. It will give bonuses to the bombard, though. That is a Renaissance unit, definitely. Bombards. Bombards. The fact that Task Force Fish managed to see those units coming from afar near Mohenjo-Daro on the east side over here just means he's gonna have that many turns to get his own army up. Going for crossbows right now, he's 6 turns away from ballistics that will unlock the field cannon technology, and right now he's trying to rebuild as many as many as possible, getting those crossbows out. He did get quite a few pikemen. Pikemen are able to withstand damage from cuirassiers. I don't see one out of the city, so I can show you that. Oh, there we go. He just moved one out of the city, and actually he got pike and shot. Pike and shot definitely can withstand damage from the cuirassiers. They are anti-cav units, and the only thing that should be able to kill them easily are either melee units or ranged units. Remember, this is a game of rock paper scissors, so you do need to get the correct counter for the units that are coming for, or you are going for. So 2 cities down for Norway. It looks like those units are gonna take down Candy, and then they're gonna move on Nidaros. Nidaros is the capital city of Norway, and it is gonna fall soon. In the meantime, 3 more turns to go until the next age, and let's check out the golden ages. We got Spoon 9 points away from getting his golden age. We got Noob going into a heroic age. Actually, he's in a dark one right now. Task for Fish with Jessica will probably go into either dark or a normal age. Looks like Jessica is 2 turns away from getting her normal age. She will probably wanna go around that. Let's see, is this a level 3? No, it's a level 2. Okay, that's not gonna do. That's not gonna be enough. And on this side, we got Under the Gun, 9 points away from getting his golden age, the 3rd one, and all 3 others are going for a dark age here. Again, a big gulp. Oh my god, this is minus 64 gold a turn for Gandhi. How many units is he gonna lose? Oh, none. He still has gold in the bank. 150 science, keeping up with rage in the science department. Definitely a big lead against his enemies. But man, minus 64 gold a turn. Oh man. That is crazy. And there we have it. Maya did manage to get the cuirassiers inside of Kree's territory before Fish did manage to get his ballistic technology. He's 4 turns away. So this is exactly the right moment Fish Rage needs to move in. And look at this. He's actually one-shotting all of those crossbows if he needs to. Not to mention he has the bombards to take down the city walls if necessary. And more cuirassiers are coming from the north there. More and more. Hey there, 100 games, and welcome. Let's see this final. Is this gonna be the final attack? We are turned 79. 79. Usually a lot of games end between 80 and 100, and we're gonna see how this goes. We have attacks coming from both sides. We got attacks going from India onto Maori here, and it looks like they're gonna take down at least one Maori city and then move further. Yep, there we have it. There we have it. That bump from the cuirassier onto the city. We also have this incursion from Maya into Kree's territory. This is such a weird overall game. And somehow Norway is still keeping up with all of this. As in staying alive, I mean. Yep, there we go. One city down from Maori. Race to the ground. India didn't want to risk Maori getting it back. And right now, he has open land towards Quebec City. Canada did manage to get his own ballistics technology and right now upgraded his field cannons. There is no spy from India that I can see in Quebec City or Canada's land. So it will definitely be a little bit harder to go there. By the way, he does have his own, he does have Defender of the Faith as a belief, giving him an extra +5 inside of his territory, a Great General, and Words of Religion card, giving him +4 against units of different religion. And what Under the Gun has is this apostle. This apostle has a crusade belief on him. That is Confucianism. That is the religion of India. And if he manages to get that next to the city center, it's gonna be game over for that city. Rage accumulating all of the gold of his team. 800 gold in the bank right now. What's he gonna use it for? Is gonna probably be taking over the city of Hunza soon enough with all of those. Oh, he pillaged. Never mind. He actually pillaged. He didn't take it over. He might actually give it to others. I'm actually really surprised here we don't see Rage take down all of those crossbows. We got 3 more turns until those crossbows turn into field cannons, and it's gonna be a lot harder to take care of them. A lot harder. I don't think he can manage to take down the city of Delta before that, even with direct bumping into that city with all of those cuirassiers. It looks like there are 2 pack and shot keeping the left front, the flank I should say, and on the east flank he has those squishy crossbows. So why isn't he taking them down? That's the question here. Go Rage. No? Okay. I mean, I guess not. Wow. Losing. Oh man. Losing John Dark. No. Well, he didn't actually lose it. It popped back into his closest city here. You can see it in Quiriga. He's gonna come back on the road. In a team game, do teams share loyalty pressure on others? Not sure about sharing as in on attack phase, but they do not apply pressure on each other. And the same can be said in free-for-alls. If you have a culture alliance, for example, you do not apply pressure to your closest neighbor if it's your culture ally. So many pillages here from Rage in Kree's land. So much gold. Amazing gold. He actually spent it on something. Did he outright buy a cuirassier with it? Oh well. Looks like a Noob is still struggling to take down the city of Nidaros, quite a few turns away from taking it down, and that's the problem when you don't have that many frigates on attack here. Um, Helping your caravels do the damage against the walls. So let's check out the MVPs of this game. While we see this two prone attack, well, actually three attacks, right? We got India attacking into Canada, not really fancying his chances here. We got Noob still attacking Norway and slowly taking down the cities. We got an attack here on Yokohama from Noob as well, and he will probably take down the cities at some point. Japan is really low in both outputs. He did the damage on Cree, that was what he needed to do. And then the most interesting part is the attack applied by Rage here by Maya on the cities of Cree. And let me actually get this first Metal Bear. And let's see. I think that's correct, right? I put it in disrupt rocketry. Yeah, there we go. Oil power plant and him. Okay, cool. There we go. There we go. A lot of piking shot coming out from Fish's cities. It looks like he's trying to get the counter for those cuirassiers, but man, we got those cuirassier cores with so much damage on them. +6 intel on opponent's movements as well. He does have +5 combat strength for all units from the card probably. And right now that they are in a dark, like look how many civilizations are in the dark age. We're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, actually 5. Sorry, I needed to stop at this. 5 civilizations in a dark age. We got Noob, the only one in a heroic age. Canada stayed in a golden age, and India went into a normal one. We were saying that Phoenicia will start making a lot of gold, and look at this, 247 gold a turn. He will probably fund all of his allies. And look on the right side, oh my god, look at the penalties they have on gold. -58 gold a turn, -39, -14 and -3. There is not a single player on PPpatrol with a positive gold income. The pillage economy, yeah, bro. They don't even have that much gold in the bank, and they're not even pillaging. Well, I guess Rage was pillaging that like a lot. Oh man. Okay, let's get to the MVP side of things. Let's check it out, boys. Okay, the question is simple. Who is the MVP of this game? We are turn 81 and we're talking about PPpatrol. Only PPpatrol right now. We're gonna have a separate poll for zone of control here. So let's check it out. Who is the MVP of PPpatrol? Who do you think? Falcon, Under the Gun, Rage, or Sassy? Or if you want, KW. KW is always present in our lives. It has become a part of us. And even though some sites are trying to ban it, I mean, we keep on strong with it. So we got 2 votes already in Under the Gun and 1 in Falcon. 5 minutes for the poll to end and we're gonna see what happens. Right now the players are in a World Congress and it is that session, about that session. We're gonna see who's gonna get those Diplo points, Diplo favor points. It looks like Noob has 4, is in the lead in the game, and it's gonna take him a long time to actually get that win for his team. That's so many World Congresses away, by the way, for him. By the way, I have to mention this beautiful ship tiles. 4 food, 3 production, 2 gold, 2 culture, and 2 faith per tile. That is just amazing, man. That is, oh, so cool. Look how tight it is. We got Under the Gun at the same vote level as Rage. Falcon is receiving 1 point and KW is 5. Come on, boys. We got 2.5 minutes to go for the poll. Come on, let's find a winner here. Who is the MVP of this game between PPpatrol and Zone of Control? Who do you think from PPpatrol did the best, like the most impact on this game? Was it Rage for his simming? Was it India for his spread of cities? Was it Falcon at the beginning with his trying to Irel and taking over Fish's capital for quite some time? Was it Sassy for making Noob spend so much military resources onto him, like to take over his empire? No, it looks like it's still KW. Come on, bro. Seriously, bro. I'm gonna go, Boria. I'm gonna do a different vote for Zone of Control. Right now, we're focusing on PPpatrol. So let's find who's the MVP of PPpatrol in this game. Jessica. What are they even waiting for? Oh, we have a lead. Rage with 3 points is leading the way. Is it gonna be Rage? Is it gonna be Rage? We got a few more seconds to go. Oh, what is this? A tie between Falcon, Under, and Rage. Is this gonna be? Oh my god, nobody in the lead. Wow, except Kick W, man. You guys really want Kick W to win here. Okay, got it. Micheal wants Kick W. How did your game go, by the way, Micheal? Is it still ongoing? Pyramid and TBD. And the same question addressed on the opposing team. We got who is the MVP of Zone of Control. The options: Jessica, Fish, that is stands for Fish, Noob 634 with Phoenicia, and Spoon playing Canada. Now this is a definite race here. We got Noob634 leading the way with 7 votes. Jessica is with 5 votes. Not that many votes in Kek W yet. We got only 2 votes in Kek W. 0 votes for Fish, 0 votes for Spoon. So who's gonna win between Jessica and Noob? Oh, it's almost tied. And finally, Maya's knights managed to take down the city of Hunza. That is a lot of gold taken away from others. But still, Noob is making 240 gold a turn. I mean, he can easily give gold to everyone in his team. Also, Jessica is making 110. That's 116 actually. That's pretty good anyway. We got Spoon defending his borders quite well with Defender of the Faith, Field Cannon Cores, and a General. That's again a really easy thing. Oh wow, didn't even dent that Cuirassier core. I don't know if you guys fancy what's happening here between Maya and Kree, but it does look like Kree definitely has this in the bag. I mean, he's gonna get the gold from Noob. He's gonna upgrade those crossbows into field cannons, and he's gonna just smash those cuirassiers to smithereens, man. He has so many units out. He has those piking shots. Well, actually, the piking shots don't do jack to them. What is this, man? What is the? Wow, that is such a weak, useless unit. What is happening here? What? Oh, I guess the lack of a core. That's not even a core. Come on, get the promotion on it. First city of Japan taken out. That is the city with the government plaza, and he just lost his foreign ministry. He did finish it a long time ago in Yokohama, and just lost it. This turn, Noob taking over that city. Noob also is trying to take over Nidaros soon, and he will retake Oslo as well. He does have a heroic age, so he's gonna be able to keep those cities quite easily. And we got a winner! Noob634 is actually the designated MVP of Zone of Control against PPpatrol. Of the Zone of Control team, I mean. Okay, there we have it. The field cannons just got upgraded here, and he needs to keep them safe. He needs to keep them away from those cuirassiers. Yeah, that is an impressive amount of damage even against the piking shots, man. Oh, he's gonna go against the city. Check this out. He's gonna try to take Bravo. Bravo does have the government plaza in it, with Warlord's Throne and Foreign Ministry. Oh, that's gonna be a big blow to Task Force Fish here. But they're gonna lose Japan. Japan will be on a few cities inland over here, but it's just a matter of time until he's gonna lose those. Anyway, he's so low in culture and science, it's not even funny anymore. And there we have it, another capital being taken out from Norway. We got the capital of Nidaros being taken away. Phoenicia dealing the final blow. He's gonna take Oslo as well, but probably next turn. He doesn't have movement left on those units. And next up is the city of Bergen. He's gonna need to buy or build or something more units on land here, so he can take the remaining cities of Norway to actually kill him off completely. Otherwise, they're gonna need to fight against that Diplo victory at some point. We got some Mayan units closing in to the west side here, west of Phoenicia. I don't really think he's gonna go for it now. He's not. He's actually repositioning them towards Kree's land. He should really take over Bravo and raise it. Oh, this is the capital of Crete. Never mind. So it is original capital. Did it move? By the way, can you like not raise it? I think only this one you can't raise, right? The original capital. The second one you should be able to raise. Yep, there we go. Bumping into it. Oh, he needs 2 moves. Well, it does look like Kree did manage to take care of one of those cuirassiers that was mean. And another one. And I think this attack is over. So much effort spent into this attack, and it looks like it's not gonna be successful. Onto Task for Fish here. He's gonna keep his cities. He's gonna keep his all of his borders actually. With only damage done was a few pillages, and of course did require Task for Fish to put a lot of effort into getting his units, as in build piking shots, get some field cannons, and do the damage. In the meantime, Japan is losing his coastals here. They managed to take back Yokohama. That's not gonna stay for long though. And on this side, Under the Gun is forced to go back. There was an attack also to the north part. It looks like I missed it. We got India pushing in with some fast cabs and cuirassiers onto the city of Windsor. That city will probably die next turn. It is under siege, and it looks like all of those units do have enough strength to take it down. There is still no crusade on that, but it doesn't look like they're gonna do more than that. Maybe they could go around to the north and maybe attack Hamilton or pillage some of those tiles, but that's about it. That's about the damage they can do. Hey Milamber, how long till Gandhi starts losing units from lack of gold? Well, it is until he gets in the negative side, and at the moment he's actually on the positive, as in he has more gold in the bank. He needs to go like 0 gold and then at least 1 turn into negative. That's when the computer starts auto-deleting your units. Well, at least Sassy is making some gold for his team. 10 gold a turn. Falcon is 4 gold a turn. Kick W, man. And we got India managing to raise another city from Canada. We got the city of, what was it here? what was his name? I don't remember, but it looks like it got razed to the ground. Even with that Defender of the Faith, it looks like the pagodas are still being built in Canada's cities, and he's gonna get a lot of Diplo favor from that. And let me actually see, it's on 166 Diplo right now. And this is, I mean, they can definitely go for the Diplo victory right now. It's just a matter of time if they die or if they get it. And even with that, actually, they didn't get the Diplo victory. How didn't they get the Diplo victory? Wow. Didn't build Mahabodhi Temple. Doesn't have access to Statue of Liberty. Only Noob has access to it. Well, and Jessica, but yeah, you know what I mean. He's gonna need to. There's like no coast here. Maybe on one of these cities actually. The former city of Maori. Oh really? We got some inside information here. Damodar is sneak peeking on their stream, and it looks like they're already mulling over a CC. Oof. They are in the lead in the science department, definitely. 189 science on Rage, 164 science on Under the Gun, with 137 culture on him as well. So they are keeping in that department. Spoon is almost over 200 culture, return 198 right now. Did he go over 200? Let's see it. No, not yet. He's and we got Noob with 134 science. It looks like Kyoto just got taken over by Phoenicia, and he started getting some of those cuirassiers there as well. It kind of looks like a big problem here. This attack from Rage will probably, well, yeah, it already failed. It's not probably, already failed, unfortunately. It was way too late, and he was too far away. Norway is dying on this side. Phoenicia is still the leader in the gold department, 243 gold a turn. They actually, between them, they make like 400 gold a turn. That's pretty good. While Under the Gun is losing 100 gold a turn, and so is Rage and Sassy. And if they don't keep pillaging, I mean, they have no chance here. And it looks like Spoon is trying to defend his tiles as much as possible to not let Under the Gun get those pillages in. Yeah, exactly, Boreal. They need to keep pillaging. That is unbelievable how he didn't get at least commercials or something, like, or tithe. Like you said, he went for more faith instead of tithe. Unbelievable how much it cost him in the long term. Oh really? He went for the greedy. Wow, the greedy plays. Well, it looks like in this game it's gonna cost him the game. Oh, look at this. Falcon is actually pillaging his own mines so he can get his team gold. 300 gold in the bank. That's gonna keep under the gun going for another 3 turns. Oh wow, look at this. 4 admirals being recruited here by Phoenicia in one single turn. I was wondering what's happening. I was hearing a poof, poof, poof. And look at this. 4 admirals, 1 turn. Keeping the lead in the science department from a zone of control, 142 science per turn. They're starting to catch up to under the gun and rage. But, oh man, they're still far away. I say catching up, but they're still so far away. PPpatrol. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. They might not do it. They might not do it. Looks like Canada is starting to make quite a bit of tourism there, 76 tourism a turn. He didn't get to his national parks yet, but he has a lot, and I mean a lot of ice hockey rinks everywhere, and good land for them as well. Just imagine when he's gonna get to those national parks, how it's gonna be. It's just gonna explode in tourism. Oops, that was the last samurai that died in the city of Kyoto. He managed to he managed to take it back for 1 turn, and then Noob just retired one of his admirals, got it into an ironclad, converted it into an ironclad, attacked the city, and took it out with a caravel attack. Right now working on Tokyo, and that's the 3rd city of Japan that will probably fall. He's with 4 other cities remaining in the south part of the map over here, inland, and it looks like Phoenicia will need to work on those as well. He doesn't like, there's no new unit or higher strength unit that Japan could build right now, so he could increase that city defense strength, and even with 1 or 2 of these cuirassiers, they could easily take the city strength down. Walls being built in Okayama, and it looks like some archers are starting to retreat to the cities of Granada, to the city of Granada in the south there, where he does have the diplomatic quarter. That is probably the last ditch effort here to keep the Diplo victory at bay. City of Bergen got taken over, and it looks like that was the last remaining city of Norway on the coast. He's actually gonna start losing cities to loyalty here. This is unbelievable. I mean, truly unbelievable. I was expecting a remap at the beginning, and I was on the fence if PPpatrol will manage to snatch this win with Rage there, free simming in the corner with Maya, with India on the right, on the east side of the map, again free simming, but with Falcon between two amazing civilizations, Kree on the left side and Dido to the north. It was definitely a very hard game for PPpatrol's captain, for Falcon over here, and yeah, that was problematic. I'm not sure if they're gonna CC. I'm honestly not sure if they're gonna CC. Right now we have two players from PPpatrol that will probably die. We got Sassy, the Sasquatch, and Falcon that are really low, like totally irrelevant to the game. Only thing that matters for them is keeping up the military alliance and their gold income, right? A little bit. Like that 22 gold a turn from Sassy the Sasquatch is doing wonders on Under the Gun right now, keeping his army alive. And that is it. That is PPpatrol concedes the game to Zone of Control in the week 3 of the third season of the Civilization World Cup. We got a tie, boys. PPpatrol is tied on the first place with Zone of Control and what's the third one? Ulysses. We got 3 teams fighting for supremacy in this group A. And Capistan, thank you very much for the follow. That was an impressive performance there, being first of all by Falcon when he attacked the cities of Task Force Fish. Task Force Fish did go for the greedy part and paid the price for it. It was irrelevant, quite irrelevant for some time. He got extremely lucky for having a lot of good land behind him and those mountains who protected him on the west side. He managed to keep quite a few cities alive, managed to get quite a few units, and in the meantime Falcon was totally irrelevant there on the coast, trying to get as much damage as possible on Task Force Fish. They both locked horns for the most part of the game. On the coast it looked like a clear victory between Dido, Maori, and against Norway. The two naval powers from Zone of Control dominated the seas there, dominated the oceans, and there was no turning back from that. On the east side we had India that did try to get something done against Maori and Canada, but it was too late, unfortunately. He couldn't move those units fast enough against his enemies, and his enemies just managed to defend their borders. They were losing so much gold at the end of the game, it like really wasn't funny. Like you've seen it, all of the players of PPpatrol were actually in the negative at some point. It was something that I honestly rarely see in the tournament games. A clear advantage there for Dido and Maori for having really good harbors, for having the coast or keeping their coast. Maybe a little bit unlucky again for Falcon for spawning next to Kree. But again, I was expecting that remap token to be used, and we will see what will happen in the next week, the super week of the CWC, the 4th week. We're gonna have the decider matches and see who will go into the playoffs. Stay tuned with us, and let's have some fun with some Civilization 6 Golden Gaming. Thank you very much for following and all of the support. My name is Micheal, streaming for the CWC. Let's see each other next week. Tomorrow I will probably stream my normal games at 1200 GMT, so if you want to stick around for maybe some plays, maybe some fun matches, let's do that. In the meantime, have some fun, take care of this Sunday evening with your family, with your friends, and let's enjoy the life, man. Enjoy.